Okay, we should be back. So a strategic crash, guys. We purposefully crashed the stream at the start of the stream because you'd rather crash the stream at the start of the stream, so now things can be buttery smooth from this point forward. So obviously, guys, that was a purposeful, intentional crash. As we do, we are back, boys. Sorry about that. It is what it is. I appreciate your patience. Oh no, the stream stopped for 5 minutes. Who fucking cares? We're back, boys. We're so back. No problem. Not a big deal. Not the end of the world. We get back into Iron Man progress. So we're about to berry farming. We are planting leppas today, which means I need to go ahead and set timers on my phone now. Even preemptively. It's just ideal. So I'm going to set... What time is it? It's currently noon. I'm going to set a 10-hour timer now. And then an alarm at 10 p.m. as well. Just to make it really like... There we go. I've been setting so many fucking alarms, dude. Berry farming has overtaken my life. To the point where yesterday Casey asked, she was like, how tight is the window for berry farming? And I was like, it's pretty tight. Like, also the problem is like the timing of it like has to... Yeah, we finished. Yeah, what's up, Zabuna? Doing the clips on the recording, that would take so much. Tom, that would probably take 2 to 4 more hours. Like, that would take so much more time than the way I do it now. It would be... I appreciate the idea. I appreciate the theory craft. It would just take... I've never done it. Yeah, no. I get it. I'm not trying to... The reason I started doing this the way that I do is because it's so much faster. And you have to develop a skill. You kind of develop the skill of like, oh, this next thing I'm gonna say is gonna be a clippable, like, cool moment. Like, that's kind of the skill involved, is like predicting and seeing where things are going. Yeah, anyways. Are you standing or sitting? I'm sitting on your mom's face. How you doing today? Good morning, good morning. We're so back, boys. All right. How's your day so far? I kind of, well, pretty good. I woke up pretty good, actually. I woke up, I think I made a good video. I made a cool guide video this morning. Had some caffeine. That's about it, you know. A freshly developed. Yo, congratulations, dude. And it has been pretty chill so far. Excited to get back to work on a Monday type beat. Okay. Very spicy, plain bitter. How's you? I fucking selfish streamer. How's your day so far? Zabuna, what's up, man? Okay. We are planting leppas today, fellas. We are planting leppas today. The fuck is that reply, bro? The fuck is that question, bro? Bro. What do you mean, bro? We're back. What's up, Mr. Guaranteed? You're so Mickey, bro. You're so Mickey, bro. Zoomers will be like, yo, gay son or thought daughter. And then I'll be like, gay thought son daughter, because that's how I would describe you. And they'll be like, bro, what the heck? I was just asking a question, bro. Bro, what do you mean, bro? You were so Mickey, bro. Anyways, we do our leppas to the guide. It should be a bro. Okay, that is okay. You made me laugh, to be honest. Bro, what you mean, bro? Okay, I liked you. That's any chatter that makes me laugh. Hey, lil bro. Fuck. Calm down, lil bro. Lil bro. You're not aura farming, bro. Bro. Relax, bro. Lil bro. Get mogged, lil bro. Don't lil bro me. That is actually... Lil bro is the most insulting insult since slurs were invented. Like, it's up there. Like, it's that'll be next categorized as like the newest slur in the world, is calling someone lil bro, because it's so demeaning. Yo, what's up? Finally watching you live. I'm so sorry that was your introduction to my live stream. It's an honor to have you. I hope you're having a good day, dude. It reminds me of, okay, Josh Strife Hayes just put out an amazing video talking about his experience streaming and going from being like a YouTuber to like, he streamed for like 3 months straight, and like his experience. It's really fucking well done. It's an amazing video if you know Josh Strife Hayes. But like, one of the things he talked about, it's really it's true as fuck. Like, if you have 1,000 chatters that come into your stream, and 999 of them, they ask a question and you respond well and you're nice and blah blah blah, it only takes one interaction with a person. If someone comes in and says, like, I don't know, some sort of question that's kind of like on the line, it could be negative, it could be fine, it's hard to tell without knowing that person, and you respond a little harsh, like, oh come on man, like just Google it, blah blah blah, that interaction that person has is the only interaction they have with you, and now they're gonna picture, like, that's you, that's to them is your whole personality, which is human and fair, and like it just kind of sucks. It's one of those, like, there's nothing, like, that's just gonna happen. Streaming is I love streaming because streaming is beautifully imperfect, right? When someone uploads a YouTube video, it is often edited, and the lighting and like everything's meant to be like perfect and beautiful, and there's no like blah blah blah. I'm not like that, obviously, but like when someone is streaming, is like live stuff where mistakes are going to happen, it's a different kind of thing, and sometimes people don't always understand that, type beat. But I like that we can grow, like, that's the whole point, Are we just gonna farm, bro? We're gonna start off by farming, bro. Farmer, bro. Berry farming, bro. Then we'll probably move on to, well, the schedule's on stream, bro. Care for a new Sugma joke? I doubt. Is it possible to have a new Sugma joke? Haven't they all been done? I like the idea. I like the theory craft. Having a new Sugma joke is like having a new, like, math problem. Didn't they solve all those? That's a good rage bait. Hold up. Any mathematicians in chat just get mad? Good. I should be rage baiting smart people. That's kind of, because like that's the way to do it. Because if you rage bait a dumb person, it's gonna be really annoying because they're gonna, like, you're gonna wind them up like a little a little toy, and they're gonna go crazy, and they may or not even be right, but they're gonna, like, go forever, right? If you rage bait a smart person, they might actually, like, explain, you might learn. Like, rage baiting a dumb person is just like adding pain to your life. Rage baiting a smart person, they might like, you might at least learn, that's kind of smart, that's kind of awesome. Have you heard about the hantavirus? Apparently, if you hop on... Okay, that's... I respect the use of current events. Okay, that's kind of based. Like, that's actually one of the better D's nuts style of jokes I've seen in a bit. I can respect that. Smart person when they ain't... How do you reach with another streamer? Wait, huh? I'm too stupid to even know what you're trying to say. Real smart people can't be... Okay. You're onto something. Real smart people can't be rage baited because they're too smart to interact with what people are doing. Yes and no. Wise people can't be, like, true, like, people conflate smart and wisdom and blah blah blah. Intelligent, how do you define intelligence? Is intelligence just remembering facts? Is it just remembering information? Is it understanding history? Is it thought problem, blah blah? Where do you draw the line at intelligence, wisdom, blah blah blah? But yes, a wise person can't be rage baited. Prove my point. I have no idea. Because what's the meme? The only thing dumber than being dumb is wasting your time arguing with a dumb person. It is like, or getting rage baited like that. That's how yeah, the only thing dumber than being dumb is arguing with a dumb, because that makes you super dumb, or getting rage baited by a dumb, because that makes you dumber than the dumb. Does that make sense? It does depend on what you understand as rage bait, but that's where the dumb comes in. You got to not be dumb to understand what is dumb and what isn't dumb. Does that make sense? Dumb squared. You turn into dumb. Yes, you turn into dumb squared. That's true. Like, no, you're right. Like, you're joking, but you're right. Alrighty, fellas, we are finishing up planting a full batch of Leppas. We do not get to do this every day in PokeMMO. It's always exciting. We should have, I think, like 2 to 3 batches. I think we'll be able to do full Leppas for like 2 to 3 days, which is very exciting. And that'll be cool. So I'm going to harvest these tomorrow morning is when I'll see you guys with that. So for now, we just water and grow. Hopefully no F. Surely no F. Surely no F. I get out of them all the time. It's, yeah. Well, ooh. That's tough. I only get out-dumbed on the internet. Anybody I interact with IRL is smarter than me. The internet will introduce you to some people who might be dumber than you, and that's kind of it's always impressive to me, in my opinion. I respect. Bro, no F, bro. You were so Mickey, bro. Your stream didn't even F, bro. You were so Mickey, bro. Based. True. No, that's a very good definition. I can respect that. And problem-solving ability. I would almost put problem solving into like its own category, or closer to like there's just so many. That's why like arguing over intelligence is actually dumb. That's why it's dumb to be, you know, true. We finally done farming, finally done farming, bro. That's why it's, you know, I've concluded it's better to be a dumb internet jester, because the pursuit of intelligence is often actually dumb. Copium. Okay. Lepa planting done. We are doing a trainer rerun today. Let's just go start this up here. I kind of want to do, should we do like Morimoto? That sounds kind of fun. Am I smart enough for Morimoto though? No, I'm too dumb. That's the problem. We already know that too. Is Cynthia over here? Cynthia is here. What if we low-key Mickey Road Morimoto and Cynthia? Thoughts, chat? What if we out-rizzed Aura farmed 6-7? Okay, now I'm not even trying, let's be honest. What to do after a long break from PokeMMO? Okay, there's a few things. Number one, whatever you like to do. Number two, try out something fresh or something new, like PvP if you never got into that. Randoms PvP is great. Take your time, reestablish yourself, look through your, like, often when I take a break, looking through your boxes, remembering what you have, remembering like where things go, and just trying to, like, that's selling stuff you have in your boxes. Like, sometimes you got to just re-familiarize yourself, going through your bag, looking through your account, you know, looking at endgame goals. I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO, you know. Yep, that's something. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, I think that could also just be awareness, but like, for sure, Zabuna, I try to tell people, like, that's why people run into the 2-year ego of no, god damn it, VGC, don't out me on it. Was a stream crash, okay? That was like 10 minutes ago. God damn it. Randoms PvP is great, and it's great to recommend to new players, in my opinion. But like, that's why you see a lot of, I think 2-year ego is something I talk about with pretty much any hobby. A lot of PokeMMO players run into this. I had a friend's wife who had this problem with pickleball players. If you've been doing something for 0 to 1 year, usually you're aware, like, oh, I'm new, I have so much to learn. Poggies. When you've done something for 2 years, or somewhere between like 2,000 to 6,000 hours, maybe even 2,000 to 4,000, you develop this mentality of, I know everything, and then teaching anybody things annoys me, and new players bother me, even though you were just a new player not too long ago, right? And you act like anybody who knows less than you is stupid or like a waste of time, and you get like this 2-year ego, right? But it's also, 2-year ego is also healthy to some extent, because like, in order to become if your goal is to become the best at something, you do need to kind of avoid people. You don't want to be, if you don't, like, there are certain times in your life where you don't want to be a teacher, you know? Like, if you're trying to like be the best at something, like, you're not in teacher mode, you're in like being taught, you want to learn. I understand that frustration. There have been times where like people have come to me wanting to learn, and I'm like, hey, I can't do that right now. I want to learn. I don't want to teach right now, you know? I still have things to learn. But you have to just be careful and manage that, and just either, yeah, and then you reach a point of like 4,000, 6,000, 8,000. That's not a bad point, Paisy. You reach a point later on where you eventually reopen whatever the hobby of the game is, and you're like, oh my god, I still have so much to learn, you know? I was just talking about a video this morning. I have almost 12,000 hours now in PokeMMO, and I have never done a bunch of these raids. I've never done the Virizion raid, the Terrakion raid, the Cobalion raid, the Meloetta raid, the Cresselia raid. I've never done any of those. On my main account, on my Ironman account, any account, I've never done them. I've played the game for 12,000 hours. There is still so much to experience, you know. And it's good to remind you, like, it's, yeah, so many people did that 2-year ego. I think we saw that a lot over the past year or so, which makes sense. A lot of people started playing PokeMMO in Johto 2023, and then so in late 2025 to like early 2026, we saw a lot of 2-year player egos come out to the surface. And I think we're past that now, or moving past that, which is really nice. But that was a growing pain that we expected to happen. Whew. Anyways. Yeah, I think so, Jenny. I mean, even with the Iron Man, I think also if my goal wasn't to do shiny, there's always just other goals or other things in the way, you know. It's kind of like a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Everyone just has different priorities. My priority is shiny wars, you know. If my priority wasn't shiny wars, I have a whole list of other things I'd love to work towards on the Iron Man account, right? Like the Heatran raid and stuff, but Shiny War is just taken up. It's my priority right now. And then after Shiny War will open up, and I'm only going to do Shiny War like once on the, I'm not going to be doing Shiny War every year. Like, this is a one-time thing. Chicken Philly, yo, what's up, Sosa? What's up, Research? Nincada box prices should reflect and go for whatever Nincadas are right now. I don't know if you can snag them for that cheap, go buy them, you know, but like that's usually the price of box Pokemon reflect the price of on the GTL. I'm honored you find them helpful. Fatal Snipe. That's a dream for me, man. I'm just happy to hear it. I hope you can make some Pokeyen. Much love to you, man. Okay, I wanted to do a trainer rerun, but I also want to weave in Morimoto and Cynthia and see if I can do that with this team. I need some like properly good Pokemon for this. Like, do I have a better Garchomp that isn't this? Yeah, we have this. We have Zapdos, which is really unique. I have a Crocodile. I'll put proper items on these as well. Should I go? I probably should have a weather setting mon in the back as well. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put like Scarf on this. Dude, yeah, I'm really excited to check my playtime before Shiny War German and then see it after. I'm hoping for at least 300 hours played. It'll probably be more than that. I just messed up a little bit, but that's okay. But the goal is at least 300, which would be like 10 hours a day. I would love to be closer to 4, but I think I might be too old for that, man. We'll see. This is probably my last Shiny War. This is like my final hurrah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread your comment, Fatal, and just totally misunderstood your question. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I did just put out a top 5 money-making methods of the game, and those methods are all like very consistent. There are 2 different types of money-making methods in Pokemon. I just put out a Porygon breeding guide this weekend as well. There's 2 different main types of Pokeyen making methods in PokeMMO. There is Evergreen, which is things like gym reruns, trainer runs, amulet coin farming, things that will consistently make, you know, good Pokeyen. And then there are things where it's like more supply and demand focused. So like temporary. Porygon Z, for example, just moved up to OU. So like that Pokemon just moved tiers, which means there's a lot more demand and not enough supply. So when market changes happen or like certain market holes open up, it's important to constantly change what money-making methods you are doing in PokeMMO. Like, there are good evergreen methods, but beyond evergreen, you should be adapting and changing. It's one of the hardest things to tell new players and get them into, is like encouraging them to not just wake up every day and just catch, you know, Nincadas or whatever for profit. That's a solid one you can do, but you want to shake things up if possible. I'm going to try to do the Cynthia fight here. I don't know how viable this is going to be. How good is it to set up stealth rocks against her as well? I don't know, but I'll try to lead with Garchomp here. I have not done Morimoto and Cynthia with this. We're gonna see. Is it trainer rerun? Kuno? You don't need hidden ability access for this. You'll have coalescence regardless, from my understanding. I'm gonna try this. I'll have to lock in and ignore chat I'll have to think a little bit for this. Maybe I should have read with the Cloyster. Choice Band Cloyster is a nice lead because you can just get a free kill sometimes. They live with their own Garchomp. Could this be Zoroark? Do they have Zoroark? I could set up rocks here or hope that I live. I think I just declaw, right? Like, what are the odds they switch? Because I will outspeed, and I do kill. Okay, I'm glad I just declawed there. Okay, I'm glad I just declawed there. That is the problem. Yeah, Cloyster, you need the speed tier to properly line up. This thing's obviously going to go for an ice beam. I could go. Cloyster here is not amazing though, is the problem, but it's not bad either. I could just set up rocks and tank it. I don't have a great ice beam switch here, but that's okay. My Moltres is not very good here. Well, the Ice Steel Spear spam is not bad. I'm gonna go, or not my Articuno. I'm gonna go Articuno. Legendary Cynthia team. Yeah, I don't know the exact. There's the ice beam. We tanked that quite well. That was a crit even. And now I can go spear or like sheared. Dude, yesterday, I wish I recorded this. Yesterday off stream, I hit 4 sheer colds in a row. There was a really weird trainer rerun. I wish I had that on camera. What are the odds of that? What are the math odds of hitting a 30% move 4 times in a row? There was a really weird trainer rerun where am I gonna get burned? That's annoying. There was an annoying trainer rerun. Does this thing have recover? Oh, yikes. Oh, don't show me recover. I want to bring in Crocodile here and try to Moxie up, essentially, is the goal. Weaken it, and then, okay. But, an alpha spawn? I hope I don't miss that. I'll try to get that towards the end of this. Oh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Point, is it actually Paisley? Like, thank you for calcing. Like, it was crazy, man. My Icicle Spear got disabled by a Pokemon, so then I just spammed Sheer Cold, and I fucking hit 4 in a row. It was crazy. I literally, Casey, we were in bed before going to sleep with my wife, and I was like imagine sitting in a wife with your bed on your lap. I was like, sweetie, did you see what just happened? I like explained to Casey like what happened and how insane it was. I was like, that's fucking nuts. Okay, now I can just go Crocodile and kill this, get a Moxie proc. We're gonna be Scarf locked, so I probably crunch here. That shit was really funny though. Thanks for calcing it, Math Gamers. Oh, so good morning. How are you doing? What's up? Lucario, I can stay in here and crunch this. I'm brave enough. That was not much damage. He's gonna kill me with a like CC here or some shit. I live. We're gaming. What are the odds he's bullet punch? Probably 100%, right, chat? What are the odds crunch kills? Extreme speed, yeah. On the launch break, what's up, gamer? I need to be going a little bit faster here still. Garchomp out speeds, right? I don't have a trainer rerun guide with Articuno, but it's the exact same route just with Articuno. Like that is like the benefit is like thankfully you don't need Garchomp. Turns out, guys, Garchomp's a really powerful Pokemon. I don't know if people know about this. Garchomp's really good, guys. Wow, he is like solo carrying this. If you just watch my trainer rerun guide and then replace the Cloyster with a loaded die plus attack nature, 31 attack, 31 speed, you know, attack and speed, Icicle Spear, EV trained, you'll be good, you know. That does 87%. What the fuck? So here's the trainer rerun guide, and just replace Cloyster with Articuno. Now elemental orbs are starting to go down, which makes sense. Like obviously it's supply and demand. Like as the demand is met, it's gonna happen. But it's a quick way still to make a little bit extra Pokeyen. Chat, are we cooked? Almost certainly. What's up, VGC? Is this thing not levitate? Can I EQ Spirit Tomb? I always forget. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, we can. Garchomp fucking cooked Cynthia. Hello? This fight did take like 5 minutes. I think that's worth it though. $27K though. Like that's really fucking good. Now we just go. I'm gonna try to do the Morimoto Cynthia. I don't usually do this, but try to do that duo. Garchomp, yeah, you know Garchomp, guys, our niche underused king. He might also. I'm just going the fucking Soft sand. Speed might be more of a problem at Morimoto if I recall correctly. Swords Dance would have cooked. I just didn't even need it, man. Didn't even need it. We just cooked regardless. I didn't use Zapdos at all against Cynthia, but I remember like Zapdos being added was a big one for me. Like before Zapdos was added, these two fights were so much harder. Zapdos is such a unique switch. Only I see for Cynthia. Do you do like Swords Dance, Garchomp? Semi-poor lead. Like here I just get the fuck out. I would probably just go Articuno or whatever. Articuno just gives us that little cushion of like get some chip damage off. It's not very good here, but it's fine. I mean, it's a good switch. Like I probably just spear here. Like I just need to chip things. I don't, you know, this thing is so fast is the problem. Because now I can chip this down, bring in Crocodile, and get the Moxie kill. Did I just crit? Oh, it's 1%. Damn. Just made me think it'd be funny if Swords Dance mons just get a sword after dancing. Bro spitting. True, true, true. I like the way you think. Like, so now I can just go over to Crocodile really quick, really easily. I should be weaving these guys more into my runs. And I can just crunch. Easy peasy. Machamp comes in. Crunching Machamp, I definitely die here. I think I want to switch. This is a good example of like, I think I just switched to like Zapdos. Like Zapdos is just really fucking good here, man. I could go for a Hurricane and miss. That would suck. Like Drain Punch, it just tanks so well. Rain and Summon Rains. Oh, yeah. He probably has Stone Edge here. I could just, I think Discharge is just safer for good chip, but Hurricane OKOs. I'm just gonna go for the Discharge. I think I'd rather have the safe chip. We do a ton of damage. We have paralyzed chance. If Hurricane hits, kills, we paralyze. We could full para now. Yeah, Drain Punch does like that. Is that a crit Drain Punch? Like 29%. How did he? Oh, it's Guts. I was like, how did he roll 16% Drain Punch into 29 on the next one? What's up, Spidget? Yeah, thank you. I need to remember that in like 52 minutes, Zabuna. Thank you so much. It's a good call. I love Swarm Alpha Pheno calls in stream chat. That's Jolteon sucks, so I can probably just hit Weather Ball and still get decent chip because his Pokemon is so bad. Or I could like try to go Garchomp here, expecting it to then it'll be faster. I'm gonna Weather Ball and just like, yeah, that's fine. Isn't like HP Ice? What is that thing's HP? I probably just go, is this Scarfed? I can just go this and EQ. All of a sudden a Steve from Minecraft comes in. Sharpness 5, Diamond Sword. This thing's gonna Giga me for sure. Do I go the T-Tar or Garchomp? Do I stay in and try to go crazy? I don't think so with EQ there. I'm gonna do this. There's the Giga. We're Assault Deer. We tank it quite well. We get the Spadef boost. Now I can go for like Assurance here or Crunch. We're probably faster, so we probably just go Crunch. Watch me be slower now. Yeah, that's fine. It's perfect. We do kill because with Life Orb. Oh, the Sandstorm chip plus Crunch. This is fun. I don't normally do these, but like these just feel really fun. They feel like a really satisfying. Crunch is more damage because it's a stab. I do die though, I think. Yep, that's fine. Cloyster here is really safe because it's multi-hit, so it will dip past. So Cloyster is great here. It'll dip past Sash. I'll tank the EQ because my defense is crazy. This is really fun though, man. I really enjoy I should be doing the Cynthia and Morimoto fights more. Is Rocket Money absolutely crazy or not? Yeah, and I think my wife used Rocket Money, so I don't for a little bit, so I don't want to like. whatever works for you with your finances. Like you know what's best, right? I trust your guys' judgment. I don't really care for things like that, like apps like that. You get way more for these like tough fights, Spidget. Yeah, so Cynthia just gave me 27k on Amulet Coin, and then Morimoto gives you like around the like 22k or some shit. Yeah, these are like actually like, they're not like incredibly hard, but they're like somewhat PVM challenges you have to like kind of think about. Like it took me 11 minutes to do those 2 fights, so they take a fair bit longer. I got 23k there, so like 23.5. So like those 2 fights alone got me 50k, right? Like 50k in 49 minutes. That's really fucking good. Bruba's Jimmy Run route. Yeah, if you can, the biggest thing I think is like you want like good, as you know, you need some good mons. I think the 4 core that I would recommend, Spidget, is a good Garchomp, a good Zapdos. You'll understand why as a PvP player. Like I think Garchomp and Zapdos is such a fucking good duo. Being able to switch, you know, obviously Garchomp on any, or also like Cloyster. So Garchomp, Cloyster, Crocodile, Zapdos. You get the like immunity switches. So if you know they're gonna Earthquake, you can go Zapdos. If you know that they're gonna go for an electric type attack, you can go Garchomp or Crocodile. If you need to like chip something down, you can go Cloyster. You can just get crazy kills, Cloyster or Chomp. You can set up rocks. You can Moxie proc and start cleaning things up with Crocodile. There's just a lot of different, yeah. Heatran's cousin. Yeah, I mean, Heatran's probably good. I don't have a Heatran. I don't know enough about it, to be fair. Spidget with the fucking 20 months of fucking thank you for the 20 months to the PvP king. Thank you. Yippee! You could bring Typhlosions. Like Typhlosions are, yeah, can work there as well. Typhlosions alone can't beat Morimoto and Cynthia. Like similar, you can't like do it most of the time. Whew. 80 point Primate. That's kind of based. I like those fights are fun and refreshing because you actually have to like think a little bit, which is really enjoyable, man. Could I make a sustainable income just from streaming? Absolutely not. It requires, PokeMMO is a very small game. It requires streaming plus years of evergreen videos. I mean, there's different ways to answer this. Do I off of just streaming? No. Do I off of streaming plus I make a living, right? I also do a lot of side hustles. I sell Magic the Gathering cards a little bit. I pet sit. Me and my wife pet sit a fair bit. I work too much. It's kind of my problem. You can make, anybody can make it a sustainable income in any, it just comes down to how good you are as a streamer. Not that I'm the best streamer in the world, but a good streamer could make way more money and do way better than me streaming PokeMMO if they're entertaining and make things fun and exciting and all these things. Like it's just a good streamer can carry a game, you know. It may be harder to be discovered, but it's whatever you can do, man, you know. Like that's a burner phone. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. But I don't like, I think I appreciate that people are interested, but I don't like the whole point. I'm here to make content. It's kind of like I'm here to do my job, I guess, not talk about it all the time. But I do, it's fun to talk about it sometimes, to be fair. So I get that. But I don't want to overly do that, I guess. Consistency is key. Yeah, taking a break from streaming is really brutal. You have to be, yeah. And that, I mean, with any sort of content, to be fair, like consistency over long periods of time matters so much. You'll see a lot of PokeMMO creators or creators in general pop up, do really well for a few months, and then just kind of it's a lot of work. It's a lot to keep up, and they kind of die off over a bit. And that it's cool we had them while we, you know, type thing, right? Exactly. I mean, anybody could, not just me, but absolutely, Splitzer. Yeah, absolutely. I've always said PokeMMO is a game that should like fucking clean up on things like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts. Like PokeMMO can pull in so many casual players. If you just advertise it as like a Pokemon game you can play with your friends, like online at the same time in the overworld. We love to sit here and critique and complain about the game and like the niche like Turbo Online like details, which I do care about. And there's nothing wrong with caring about the things you love. you've got to have perspective and understand that most people are playing PokeMMO just to play a Pokemon, the storylines with their friends, like in an online easy setting. That's what most people are here doing. You have to keep that perspective. And it's a great point, man. It could bring in a lot of, we could bring in so many casual gamers, and then hopefully, you know, transfer some of those casual gamers into hardcore endgame players. It'd be the goal. But anyways. Ditto spot. I have a video guide on that, G-Stroms. I don't remember the spots. There's like that. Is there an Umbreon spot in Johto? I have a video that goes over like the top 5 spots to find them, you know. Hey, I super get that, Splitzer. Much love to you, man. That's tough. I get it, dude. Sorry that happened, but obviously, I mean, I respect, like, you broke the rules, you fucked up, kind of own it. It is what it is. It sucks though, obviously. That's tough, man. It's one of those, like, it is crazy. People ask a lot about like job security when it comes to like Twitch or YouTube or content creation in general, and it's one of those things, like, your job is as secure as hard you want to work. I think your job is actually more secure as a content creator than something like where you can just get there's been a lot of layoffs, like where you can just get like fucking fired from like a government job, or like that's like more out of your control, which fucking sucks, you know. As well as, what's it called, I had another point that I was going to talk about, but it's, yeah, something that I don't do nearly enough of is I'm just not very good at it. Short form, everybody's got positives, negatives. Short form content is very underrated in the PokeMMO space. There is so much room for that. It's ridiculous. I think it could do super well. I just always say I recommend everybody try content creation, but I do like Josh Strife Hayes just put out an amazing video talking about streaming. I think for a long time, I mean, streaming is the most desired job by kids right now, right? And it's one of those things where, like, it's not as glorified as it looks. It is a great job, and it's not like the hardest job in the world by any means, but there are positives and negatives to it, just like any job. And I think the more you learn about streaming, the more you realize it's kind of just a job. It's kind of just another job. There are positives and negatives that are really cool and all these things, but it's just person to person. And I recommend watching Josh Strife Hayes' video about it. He just did a video talking about it, and I recommend it. It's a fantastic video. Yeah, apologies for all the bad words I'm using today. J-O-B. Apologies. It's cool. We still have 41 minutes left. It's crazy to be at these trainers with only 41 minutes left. Like, yeah, sorry for triggering everybody's job PTSD. My apologies. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I'm shaking. That's okay. Unironically, don't get me started on how applying to jobs is the worst, not thing in the world, but it's pretty bad. It's up there, you know. Dude, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Splitzer, man. No, I appreciate you talking, man. Who is that? Xerex, thank you for the 10 months, bro. What's up? I mean, that's a good fucking game. Or you could get a job playing Dungeon Defenders. There you go, man. That's the fucking, there you go. Yes, the biggest thing to realize is way more playing the game on stream is probably like 20% of a stream. That is, everybody always hears about streaming and goes, oh, I would love to just play video games all day and that be my, no. I try it. Go try to just stream yourself playing video games and see how many viewers you get. You know, being a streamer is about being a streamer is a very specific skill set. It's kind of like being 10% good at like 20 different things, right? I usually compare being a streamer to like running your own game show, but it's a dog shit, like much lower quality, like online. It's no The Price is Right, or, you know, but it's like, imagine if you had to be the game show host, the person who researches the questions, the participants of the game show, the people who do the camera work of the game show, the game show editor, the game show lighting, all the props. Like, it's being a streamer is being 10% good at 20 things, you know. It's just a different kind of, it's a new weird thing, you know, that we still don't fully understand in a lot of ways. And it's cool, but yeah. Once again, I recommend checking out Josh Strife Hayes' video about it. Is really, really fucking good. It's a really, really cool video. It's a really important video. A big thing he talks about is like, we've got to let people know. You can't really talk about the negatives of streaming, because if you do, people will be like, I don't want to hear it, you know. It's a dream job. It's like when a quarterback, like NFL players and professional athletes, yeah, they get paid a fucking shit ton of money, but it's difficult to be that. You have to dedicate your entire life to it, right? You have to be top 0.0001% good at something, which is just fucking hard. Yeah, I'm not, and that's the other, I don't want to go too far in the other direction where like streamers are oppressed. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm not out here, dude. Me and my wife there's been a bunch of construction work, a lot of roof work recently in our apartment building, and dude, we literally we like drive to the thrift store on like a Saturday morning, and we see a bunch of guys up on the roofs, and we're like, I hope those guys get paid fucking $300 an hour. Like, I can't imagine being a fucking roofer, a roof worker in the fucking summer. You know, streaming is not the hardest job in the world, obviously, but there are positives and negatives, and it's much more mentally taxing than I think people have been able to talk about and able to say over the past few years. The same with that being a teacher is mentally taxing, right? And it's a disservice to young people coming up wanting to be a streamer to not be able to talk about the positives and negatives and just kind of like overall. So once again, Josh Strife Hayes did a fantastic, I'll link it, video on this. It's a really, really, really good video. I think it's like very reasonable, not victimized, but still like goes over the negatives but covers the positives and like comparisons to YouTube and, you know, blah 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 blah. Yeah. True, yeah, based, yeah. I think it's beautiful. There's a time and a place. Well, I don't like talking about the negatives of. Sometimes it is an interesting topic that people like to hear about, but I don't want to go on stream every day and talk about the negatives of streaming, because I like my job. That's what I'm here to do. It would be like, imagine you go to Walmart and you like go to check out with the cashier, and the cashier is like, oh man, my boss is making me pull a double today, and you're kind of like, hey man, that sucks, but like, just put the Kool-Aid in the bag, bro. You know, like, I'll be honest, like, I'm flipping myself there, you know, like, I know, like, there's time and a place type beat. I think it's one of the easier, everybody's different, Priest. I think it's one of the easier things, but it depends. Why are your thumbnail designs so basic? Why is your mama's ass so flat? There's a lot of questions in the world that we can ask ourselves. There's things called leading questions, which usually are a little insulting and rude to ask. And I understand that on the internet, not everybody has the social skills to have been told or taught that sometimes leading questions are not nice to ask people, or you could rephrase it in a similar way or a different way. Yeah, does that answer your question? Put the fossils in the bag, bro. Just put the shiny war prep in the bag, bro. Just put the Pokeyen in the bag. Just put the trainer rerun in the encounter counter. That's a good bit, man. It's a good bit. Who was it? Was it to someone's still on their star you shunt? If I'm on the schedule, not yet. We're kind of creeping there though, to be fair. Not a great word choice there, but we're getting there. We're getting there. How many prismatic for? Is it just one? I don't know actually.
Generation being added to PokeMMO.
Yo, what's up, Student Lenses? I have a video on it. I can link you that has everything we know about Gen 6. Everything we know about Gen 6. If you've already seen this video, you're up to date. If you have not seen this video, I recommend it. This video does cover a lot. Like, it's not just my thoughts and opinions. It does also cover everything the developers have ever talked about when it comes to Generation 6 or even Black White 2. You know, like, there are other options for future generations. I think Gen 6 will come eventually. I could be wrong. It honestly depends on what the players want. It can happen. The devs have confirmed that it mechanically can happen. It's more about when and if the players want it. Great question. You know, just put the clips in the recap. Yeah, just come on, man. Put the stream recap in the bag. Put the catch event news in the bag, bro. Put the fossil in the bag is so good. I like the phrase. Just put the fries in the bag, little bro. Put the yen in the bag. Come on, man. Just put the shiny war in the bag, man. Come on. That's dude, a lot of me during shiny war, you guys should always, if I get distracted during shiny war, you gotta just spam chat with, just put the shinies in the bag, bro. Just like remind me to keep shunting. Like, that's the most important thing during shiny war, is that I just shut up and keep shiny hunting, you know? Megas are very debated. Megas are tough. It's very difficult to add Gen 6 without megas. They are such a huge part of the storyline. They're also very difficult to balance. I'm sure if they added mega, once again, my video covers all of this. I'm sure if they added megas, they would pre-nerf things. We're not gonna get chalk in PokeMMO. They're gonna nerf the fuck out of Mega Kangaskhan, you know, like right off the bat. I promise you there will be, you know, massive nerfs, or just not even be allowing them in PvP, or they'll do something, you know. Maybe similar to like Zekrom, where you can use it during the storyline, but then it just like goes and sits in your house, like your room or whatever, after that. My video on everything we know about Gen 6 should cover all that, but it might not. It might not. Dude, I don't know if every region should have that, but I love more, like, Mount Silver was one of the coolest. Johto was one of the best updates we ever saw in PokeMMO. Like, it's actually crazy how much they nailed that. They told us, like, please, like, just let us cook. I know they missed a deadline. They were gonna release Johto, but then they delayed it and everybody was mad. We rioted in game respectfully, you know, and they were like, please just let us cook. We let them, and they nailed it. Like, when Johto came out, it was the smoothest. Johto's release might be like the smoothest update release I've seen in PokeMMO. They really fucking nailed it, dude. They really fucking nailed it. It was really, really, really impressive, man. Back to Veilstone City and then west. Good morning, Kaki. What's up, dude? Good morning, good morning. My favorite gimmick. I respect, like, megas. I'm very neutral on megas. That's kind of my take. I'm very neutral. Whatever's balanced, whatever the players want. I don't have a whole lot of take on megas, dude. It was so well done, JW. It was like really, really, really impressive, man. It was worth the wait for sure. It really was. And I can't always say that about every update in PokeMMO, you know. I'll be fucking honest, right? But god, Johto was so worth the wait. And it, like, the fear of mine with Johto was that it would only be for casual players. Like, often, okay, just add another storyline, you crush the storyline, and then that's it. Maybe you add some more shiny hunting spots, whatever. But dude, the Mount Silver, the adding meaning to the Pokedex completion, the roaming legendaries being added, secret shinies was around that time. It was all crazy. That one trainer gives a lot of yen. Yeah, German. But you, like, make the time to go over to it. Do you ever give it OT, Mons, and because you really do Iron at the moment? Wait, what's up? Do you ever give OT? Oh, like Patrouski, like give out Patrouski OTs. If you send me a mail on the main account, I can try to get to it. There's no promises, but I'll try to get to it whenever I can. But not really. Yeah, not really these days. What the fuck is that noise? Santa! What are you doing? Ho, ho, ho. This is Mary St. Nick Shark here to inform you that it is requirement to have at least 16 boxes of eggs to enter the Mr. Wait. Hold up. Did I just get uninvited? Did I just get uninvited from the Mr. Meetup? What? What do you mean 16 boxes of eggs minimum? Get the fuck out. What do you mean, bro? Get out of here. Hello? Thank you for the, I love that Santa says the fucking, thank you for the Santa elemental orb poggies. Thank you for the Santa, Nick Shark. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. Give out OT Mons. I would like to, like, do, yeah. Shiny War is just taking up all my fucking time and energy. When I'm playing PokeMMO on stream, I'm preparing for Shiny War. When I'm playing PokeMMO off stream, I'm preparing for Shiny War. Like every second I spend on right now is just about Shiny War, you know? Why the frowny face, Kron? What's up? Your team, if you are an Iron Man account, yes, any Iron Man can join the Iron Man team. We don't know. Jack, hello, are you home? How are you doing, man? It's honored. I'm so happy to see you in Twitch chat. It's been a while. Much love to you, man. Hopefully things are okay. Hopefully the wife and the kids are doing well. It hasn't been scheduled yet, Jack. We're hoping for mid-July. Historically, it's happened around mid-July. I'll take a double check like when announcements are historically made. Meteor Strike, the new PokeMMO legend, the fucking legend of Meteor Strike. What's up, man? Happy to have you. The old Saint Nick shirt, yeah. Lastly, it was a long 4 months. Happy to be home. I think Tom, someone was telling me that you were home soon, man. Much love to you, man. Are you home for like for good for a while? Or are you gonna go like what's your? Also, you don't have to answer on stream. I don't know like how private things are. Happy to see you in chat, man. Hope all is well. There's certain people like you notice the holes, like Jack being gone, like Vincer was gone recently for a while. Like you do know Clarko's been busy. It's been beautiful. Like it's been cool to meet a bunch of people via PokeMMO streams, and then like nothing's meant to last forever. You know, people come in and out of my streams all the time, and I hope that I can always be like that sort of main hub or like little home base for PokeMMO. If you want to watch a stream, like that's awesome, you know. We got a hard home city. If you want to watch mediocre dog shit gameplay where I forget my trainer rerun and where to go, you can always come out, watch the stream, you know. But it's beautiful to see like Clarko's been like in a blooming relationship. Like it's cool. Like I miss him in stream, but it's cool to like see him do other shit. That's good. The whole point is like meeting people and seeing them go on to do whatever is best for them, and like seeing that life arc, and it's beautiful. I'm glad you're home, but it's beautiful to see like you go off, and you know it's cool, man. It's a cool part of streaming. During Shiny Wars, great question. What do you recommend a solo player like me do during Shiny Wars? It depends on your goals. There will probably be a shiny boost that affects the entire game. So you can shiny hunt alongside Shiny War, even if you don't want to be like in the war itself. You can shiny hunt alongside it for fun at a boosted rate and getting some good shinies. Or you could use it as a way to make some Pokeyen, or do both, right? Mix things up every day, right? Fossils, Dittos, potentially Mysterious Balls, maybe Ninkadas. There are tons of things that shiny hunters need during Shiny War that will be at a much increased demand. Breeders for like alphas, like male alpha dragons, or like male alphas of all different types of egg groups. Field male breeders at all. Skitties, things like cheap female only egg shunt, Skitty, Chansey, things like that. Keep an eye out for the markets and use it. Like Shiny War is one of the biggest transfers of players, rich players and players saving up for a full year and then spending it and transferring wealth from rich players to grinders, the newer and medium players, medium level players who are willing to put in the work and grind and make all that stuff. It comes down to effort and time and all that. But it's a great opportunity. Shiny War is a great opportunity, not just for shiny hunters, but for all types of players to make a ton of Pokeyen and develop connections. High-end players really care about consistent streams of things. They need Ditto sellers who can sell them Dittos like every other day or every 3 days, or Leppa berry farmers who can sell them Leppas, you know, every single day type thing, right? And if you can build a connect, you can like literally network in PokeMMO and have like, you know, a team to join in the future, because if you become a trusted Leppa seller or a Ditto seller, you can make a name for yourself. Shiny War and events and big things like this are a way for players to make a name for yourself, whether you're in the war or just a supplier on the outside. It's one of the coolest parts about MMOs, one of the cool about PokeMMO, right? Is that players can have an opportunity to make a name for themselves like that. Is a really cool opportunity, to say it again. Come on, Ace. That makes me sad. I usually permaban for begging, but I know that you've been here. You're here a fair bit, so I don't want to permaban you, but it is a you know, a timeout. There's tons of ways to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO. I make guides on how to teach people how to make Pokeyen. If you put in the time and the effort, you'll get there. I'm an Iron Man account. I cannot trade you Pokeyen. I have a harder time making Pokeyen than you do if you're a main account, you know? I believe in you, man. You can make Pokeyen. Our goals are to your top. Oh, no, but I do underrate them. Like, I do disrespect Sun Chips a little too much. Like, Sun Chip, I never think about them, but Sun Chips are one of those chips you never think about, and then you have them, you're like, that's so fucking good, and like way better than you remember. But still, Sun Chips are probably like low A to high B tier, you know? That's awesome, Gabe. Congratulations, man. I feel like they've got to at least do... I don't know. I think they're definitely going to do a top 50 prize. I don't know if it will be the horns or a different vanity or whatever. I have no idea. On the Tony Stark account, that's a good way to put it. Thank you. I'm excited, Supa. I really just care about going for, yeah, whatever top... I'm never getting top 3. That's not happening. But top 50, top 25, there's a reward for that. I'd love to go for. We'll see, man. Now late, better late than never. Better late than, you know, if you're like, it depends on what you mean. Are you stocking up for your own shiny wars? Are you trying to make some Pokeyen? I wouldn't say it's too late to the point where you shouldn't do it. Like, it depends on your goals. It depends. Is it too late to prepare for shiny wars? Here, I'll do a clip on this actually. Someone said, is it too late to start Ditto farming right now? There's a few things. Better late than never, number one. And then, like, it depends on your goals. Is it too late to prepare for Shiny Wars? If it happens, haven't been confirmed yet. If it happens in a month and a half, is it too late to prepare for Shiny Wars and try to go for top 3 in the world? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes. The people that, like... It's like saying, like, hey, the NFL season starts in a month and a half. Do you think that I can scrape together a ragtag group of guys and win the Super Bowl? No, you're probably going to fucking get hit by a linebacker and broken in half. You know, like, it's, to be honest with you, being the best takes insane levels of preparations and practice and everything, right? It is probably too late to be top 3. But is it too late to be top 50? I don't think so. I think if you start preparing about a month in advance, I think you absolutely can go for top 50. And if you're dedicated and have the time, but not everybody has it. Shiny, I want to be honest, Shiny War is a very, like, intense thing. It is not for everybody. It's just not for the average PokeMMO player. It's not even for the above average PokeMMO player. Shiny War is for the best shiny hunters in the game. It is going to be extremely intense, extremely competitive. If you want to try it, you can, but I do want to tell people, like, let people know what they're signing up for. And one of the biggest things is getting a team that has the like-minded goal heading into it. You do not want to be that person on a team who, like, the team is going for top 3, but you can only play like 8 hours a day, because that's not going to cut it. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's just not enough, you know? To be the best in the world at something is incredibly, disgustingly difficult, no matter what it is. I don't care if it's the best basket weaver, the best, you know, knitter, the best PokeMMO shiny hunter, whatever it is, man. It's incredibly hard. Top 50, if you're good with a month of prep, you can do it, you know. Yeah, the top players are prepping during the Halloween. They're prepping even I knew a lot of players who were prepping right after last year's war ended, you know. It's crazy. But is it too late to be top 50? I don't think so. I think you should absolutely go for it and prep for that and try your best. It's hard to tell. I'm curious to see how competitive top 50 will be this year. That'll be really interesting to see the stats by the end of war. Great question. Great question. We the best music. Okay, DJ Khaled in the chat. Apologies. DJ Khaled. We the best forever. I can't even. Anyways. Oh, whoopsie. What'd I do? Whoops. Whoopty. Another one. I can't say. I respect, like, I can't say his sentences with any sort of actual energy or inspiration. We don't know. Last year they did. Last year also had a really, but there were a lot of positive changes last year, alongside a pretty bad update last year. But I think the devs have. But I wasn't even concerned. I'm hopeful. I think that it's very possible we see a cool update alongside Shiny War this year that, yeah, is fun and exciting. And but even if we don't see any changes, I'm fine. Some people will complain about the re-release of the same, if it's the same vanities, but I'm fine with that. I think it makes sense. I think they are constantly optimizing every single year, and it's only the third Shiny War official. Like this is only the third official PokeMMO Shiny War. They haven't been doing it, they've only done 2. And every year they've improved dramatically, even though year 2 had some step backs and other updates in parts of the game, but over the event's gotten better. Yeah, last year was changed a lot compared to the yeah. Last year was think about it. Last year was the first year we had the encounter counter, dude, right? We didn't have the encounter counter in the first Shiny War. Like, no, what happened, Nappy? Uh-oh. I love John Harbaugh. Don't tell me he's cursed, man. Ugh. I hate how much drama there is surrounding, like, I've seen people saying, like, Lamar pushed out Harbaugh. I'm like, come on, man. Like, but I love both of those guys, and I don't know, to be fair, but like, to me, it just seems like drama farming. Just like hearsay or whatever, like, I don't know. Maybe a less severe version of that. No way, that's pretty fucking insane. Is that true? 3 torn Achilles? Stop, dude. What the fuck? But yeah, base, just, yeah. There's almost always drama that pops up during Shiny War for a lot. Dude, people are fucking low on sleep. They're, you know, they're angry, they're frustrated, they're sleep deprived, they're caffeine grumpy. Like, just reminder to be nice and try to be as calm as possible during war to some extent. Be nice and calm to others, you know, type beat. I'm gonna tell myself that I'm worried about streaming, you know, a ton of hours and I'm gonna be like in an irritable state, and I'm gonna have to control that, you know. It's my job. That's the whole point, you know. I don't think they ever talked about doing that Magic, but I could be wrong, Magic Jin. I don't know if I ever heard them talk about agreeing to do dev. I wish. Yep, there will be some cranky gamers. Stay peaceful. Yep. Achieve inner peace. Yeah. Dude, yes, wholesome. Yeah, just shunning alongside people, and the whole game as a collective coming together is beautiful, man. Hey, good luck to you, Fufu Lame. I respect it. Miles Garrett to the Rams. Thank you for the. I like the sports bros. Keep me up to date, man. Hell yeah. Kevin Rage is so real. There's like a come down from caffeine, similar to alcohol in my opinion, to a much less degree, obviously, but I think like when you come down from caffeine, you get like really anxious and irritable. Some people are, it's just, everyone's different. Some people are affected while like on the caffeine up. It just depends. Everyone's different. Just try your best to keep in mind, like, just keep in mind during Shiny War that people are not in their right state of mind, like unironically, like, not to be, you know, just be aware of that. Be generous, be charitable, try to be kind towards others. Just try your best to stay calm, you know. Don't try not to be, I'm saying this to myself. I need to remind myself this every day. Just try not to be reactionary. Try to be, you know, think things over for a few days before giving inputs, and I'm gonna try to do my best on that as well. We're gonna see, man. 78 Ps, that's pretty cool. Biters and Aura Bird. Where are they at? My trainer rerun is not perfect. This route definitely could be optimized, in my opinion. I've been thinking about that a lot more recently. The Rams? What did they give for Myles Garrett? That's crazy, man. How old is Myles Garrett now? Is he like 30? He's either like 29 or 33. Like, he's older, right? Myles Garrett age. He's 30. Okay, right in the middle. Kind of. He's younger than I thought. My Arcanine was like naughty. It's plus attack nature, but not adamant. A naughty fella, one might say. Gave up Jared versus a 2027. Or gave up Jared versus a 2027. Jared versus is the name. Okay, I was like, who? Other joke ones has been reported. Yeah, gotcha. That's like fucking hot new news. Pat, do you think Wemby's gonna win the NBA? I mean, okay, I'm a very casual. I was watching a fair bit of NBA recently on with my at the beach trip people were. I'm not a sports. I'm honored you want my dumb little thoughts. Okay, I'm not a sports analyst. I don't fucking know how to. But like, I mean, I'll share my dumb little casual opinion. But please, I'm not a sports streamer. Okay, and I don't have anything interesting to say about Wemby. Wemby is just a unicorn. He's just insane. I think it's like the common like Wemby is just, it's insane to watch someone with his size play with the fluidity that he has, and it's insane to watch someone with his size with his game also have the need to win. Like, he just has everything. It's fucking ridiculous. The one of the biggest things for me is like the fact that he had a quote recently of him, like he broke down crying after they beat OKC, right? And he was like, he said like, it just feels like my fucking life depends on winning. And it's just like the fact that he has the mentality, the fact that he just has everything. It's just unbelievable. Dude's so young. And I don't want to, it's just like I don't want to put like, it's insane. He's just crazy, and I wish him the best. I don't fucking, I don't know. Like, I don't have anything interesting to add. If you're a Spurs fan, you probably love just hearing the reaffirmation from everybody. Like, yeah, you fucking have potentially one of the best basketball players of all time. Already one of the best basketball players of all time. Potentially one of the greatest of all time. You know, depending on how long his career goes. But like, it's just insane. He's surreal. He's surreal. Is gut wrenching? Yeah. I'm a casual Nuggets fan, but I'm not a diehard Nuggets fan because I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm a Nuggets fan, because the Nuggets are really good right now, but I became a Nuggets fan when they weren't very good, but I didn't watch games. I mostly became a Nuggets fan due to playing a lot of NBA 2K13 back in the day. And I really liked Wilson Chandler on NBA 2K13. Wilson Chandler, Andre Iguodala was on that Nuggets team. It was an underrated Nuggets team on NBA 2K13. Wilson Chandler, Ty Lawson was sick. Andre Iguodala, was Fareed on that team. I played the Nets and the Nuggets were the two. I think Kenneth Fareed was underrated on that squad. Like, it was a really cool Nuggets team on NBA 2K13 that I really liked. That's why I'm a Nuggets fan, which is the dumbest but that's, you know, with Ty Law, like that's the only, like, there are certain vague eras of sports that I understand, or specific eras of sport that I understand very well. Like, I'm a big White Sox fan because of MLB 08 The Show. I played the 2008 White Sox. Jim told me, Paul Ken, I probably named like the whole fucking lineup. It was like Joe Creedy, AJ Przinsky, Jermaine Dye, Paul Konerko, Jim Tomey, of course. Who am I missing? How many have I named? I don't know. There's a bunch. There was a guy like Josh Smith that I would put in off the bench who's a better power hitter. But yeah. I was learning a little bit about the WNBA recently. I have a friend who's a big WA fan, and it was cool to learn from her, like what the lore is, and like learn about, you know. I don't watch a whole lot of basketball is the game that I played the most growing up, and I love playing basketball. I don't watch a whole lot of basketball, and I've always said, like, I'm glad basketball's an amazing sport, and I'm glad it gets the views, but I'm almost shocked that it gets the views that it does, because I feel like basketball, I think the floor to understanding basketball is like pretty high. I feel like if you watch basketball as a casual basketball fan, I feel like it's really boring. Okay, a little layup there, like okay, some rebounds, like okay, we're watching Steph Curry, so like he's gonna drain threes all game, which is really amazingly impressive. But I think basketball is really boring to watch unless you understand like setting up plays and picks and like the movement of the players and like ball handling and dribbling and like, oh, did you see how fucking Wemby's dominant hand is his right hand, so did you see how they fucking double covered him on that side and how he had to switch to his left, and that's why they were able to take advantage. Like there's like that's I think basketball requires a very deep knowledge of the game just to appreciate it from a casual perspective, which is tough. That's my opinion or whatever. I love basketball, but I think it's like the floor is so tough. Dude, I was watching also, my buddies always have like a bunch of sports on at the beach. Dude, softball players were getting me fucking hyped up. I didn't realize how much softball players. Okay, one of my biggest critiques of baseball is there's just like not enough passion, which I understand because you play like 180 games a year. I get it, but it makes me bummed as a fan that they just like, and they also, there's like the unwritten rules of not allowed to be showing passion, right? There's so little emotion in baseball, which sucks. Softball is like the total opposite. Softball players will fucking cry. They fucking care so much, bro. They get fucking so hyped up. Like any they're like fucking so excited to be there. Like softball players are fucking happy to be alive and playing softball. And if you watch a baseball player, they're like, all right, like another day, another dollar. Like at least it feels like that, obviously, right? Yeah, I don't know enough about soccer. I don't watch enough soccer. I'm excited for the World Cup this year and to try to follow that where I can. I love sports. Sports are just beautiful, man. Like it's really boring, but like sports are beautiful. Like every sport, if you sit down and you watch any sport, you should be able to empathize with it and like understand. It's fun. Now, I love to crack jokes, okay? Do I respect golf? Like, yes and no. Have I ever played golf? And I know the moment that I pick up a club, I'll be like, damn, the fucking this sport is so complicated. I can only imagine how many years I could spend working on the perfect golf swing with your arm movements and your fluidity and your stiffness and your hips and blah. But is it funny to laugh at guys in golf clothes? Dude, it is. You know, like I love making fun of golf, but I do respect it. It's one of those like Hippocrat, what's it fucking, yep, hippo, basically, yep. I'm so assy. Yeah, I've never played. It's one of those, I love to make fun of golf because it's kind of like a posh, you know, pretentious sport, but it doesn't need, I mean, it depends. That's the whole thing. Dude, there's a lot of, yeah. The average sports person is getting so good at understanding sports, man. It really is crazy. I saw a YouTube short today that was there was a catcher's balk. I've never heard of that. I've never seen that. I didn't know that was possible. It was a really cool baseball call where a catcher, now I know because I watched a YouTube short, you know. People love to complain about like TikToks and YouTube shorts and short form content. Some things are great in short form content. I learned about a new baseball penalty or call today because of a YouTube short. A catcher's balk is when a runner goes to steal home, the catcher can't move in front of the plate until they catch and secure the ball. So if the runner goes to steal home and the catcher runs in front of the plate before the pitcher like gets the ball to him, it's a catcher's balk and they get a free, they steal the base and the batter goes to first. I've never heard of that. Like I've heard of a balk, which is all like even that's like a niche baseball, you know, when you're out of pitching form as a pitcher. But a catcher's balk was really interesting. Anyways, no, golf is incredibly difficult, but it's just so funny to laugh at people wearing golf shorts. Well, hockey, I don't know anything about hockey, but hockey is like, there's sports that are harder to empathize with, in my opinion. I think hockey is one of them, because how many of you grew up playing ice hockey? So few, you know, like it's easier to empathize with baseball or basketball or football, at least for Americans, because often we grow up playing those sports, right? Hockey is a really difficult sport to like soccer on ice. If you can boil it, you're not wrong, but like, can I physically understand what it is like to ice skate at those speeds while also managing the puck and I can try, but I'm just not gonna get, you know, yeah, it's just so crazy, you know. Yeah, what's up, Varix? No, that's so fair, man. I appreciate you double checking. Nothing wrong. Yeah, I appreciate you asking. Double checking. Magic Gen. PokeForce devs are really up to date and good about their dev logs, man. Oof. Hockey is an insane sport. Like skating well at all is, I can't ice skate for shit, you know. Hockey, there are certain sports I could like, I think I could play, not in the NFL, but obviously that's fucking psychotic, but I think I could be like a good football. I could play football, I could play basketball, I could play baseball. I can't imagine myself playing hockey. I can't. I'm so far from it, you know. You respect it more, you know. Sports are cool, man. Who would have thought? That's awesome. Stork, by the way. I see. That's awesome, dude. Hard to understand the craft you've never... Yeah, absolutely, man. I do think it's one of the things I'm seeing more and more on the internet is people who have, like, never played hockey becoming, like, hockey analysts or, you know... And I'm not saying you have, but, like... It helps a fucking lot, and I think it's good to try to, you know, have hands-on experience with things. I get static. That's okay. I knew that was a possibility. That's okay. We're seeing a lot more armchair psychologists, a lot more armchair coaches, you know, on social media these days, and I hope to not be that. I'll throw in my opinion and qualify here and there, but not my job, you know, which is a good thing. This crunch might not get off, but that's okay. We're going to try it. Hockey is all right. Hockey is a beautiful sport. I have a friend who like always talked about like playoff hockey is like one of the best sports, you know, like playoff hockey is amazing. Yeah, like dude, imagine me watching like LeBron James play. Personally, I wouldn't have taken that shot. Now back to running back and forth for virtual, you know, different colored monsters. Like, yeah, that's not my place, man. If there's one thing that I can there's one thing that I can encourage via my content, one of the things is like not talking out of our depths and like trying to, you know, all that stuff, right? 10 years ago, I would have loved to play more sports growing up. I just didn't. And this is like I don't mean to be like a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Everybody thinks that they could have gone to the NFL if it wasn't for this or that, or yeah, if my whole life was different, could I have gone to the NFL? Maybe, but even that, you know, I loved playing sports. I played a lot of sports growing up. I loved playing sports growing up. I didn't have the money or time to go play organized sports in school. You know, I just didn't have the opportunity. And that's, even if I did, the odds of me still ever making anything out of that are so fucking slim, you know. I don't think I had the mentality. That's why I love it. Like, it's what's really impressive about athletes or anybody who succeeds at something like at a young. Do you know how hard it is to be a successful athlete or a successful chess player or good at fucking anything when you're like in high school? My brain, I was so fucking out of whack in high school. I can't imagine being good at anything. Like, that is unbelievable to me, you know. It's crazy. Exactly. Tabar, like, yes, like that's pretty much, yeah, yep, yeah, you got it. Or PokeMMO could teach you how to have the real life along the way. Like, video games are just an extension of life the same way basketball is. I think sometimes gamers have been taught their whole life to resent video games and think of video games as less than, and think of we have almost like a self-pity or self-hatred about ourselves because of that. It's good to remind yourself, like, video games are just as important as sports, just as important as all these things. People just respect sports more because they make more money, and money does not provide philosophical value and meaning to life. It helps you and gives you opportunity to find that meaning, but money will not help you. Money will not, how do I say it? Money will give you the opportunity, a certain amount will give you the opportunity to chase categorical desires and live a fulfilled life, but money alone cannot do it, I guess is the way to say it, right? Like, it's one of those, you know, it gives you a chance. Money just gives you a chance. But then some people, like, you know, they think that's the reason why they're not happy is they don't make it, you know, it's a never ending meme, you know? Yeah, Tabar, that's you know my life motto. You've been around, yeah. Yours is probably the same. Like, if you watch my streams, you're probably pretty similar in philosophy. I talk about it too much to be, you know. Dude, yeah, I can't imagine being good at something in high school. That is like, God, I have so much respect for that. It's so insane, man. That's a great reminder, Sabuna. You're very kind and very on top of things to remember that. Thank you. I would love to go catch the Alpha Persian. A field egg grouper would be fantastic. Oh yeah, I meant to say the Shalfa Persian I'm about to catch. Yeah, of course. Hopium. I like that. Hopium is good. Hopium's good. It's a good mentor. I don't know. It means a lot. I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even imagine what it takes, Varix. I don't want to. Yes and no, and like, I don't want to discredit. Like, yeah, I don't know. You know. It's okay, Pat. If you were good at anything, we wouldn't have you yapping to us here now. True. You're not. You think streamers were good at something in high school, bro? Every streamer, most streamers are people who were fucking failures in high school and were like, okay, I'm gonna lock in and finally commit to something, and that thing is gonna be streaming, and I'm gonna be an online internet jester clown. No, but that's just that's fucking based. Like I don't even take it as a backhand. I think it was a funny. I like it, man. There's a good. Being a streamer requires a unique level of humility, you know. Some people, you know, I'm not gonna let people insult me for the sake. That's cringe, right? I'm not gonna, you know. But that was a great example of. I love that shit, you know. Being a streamer is acknowledging that you are a goofy motherfucker, you know. In most, not every way, but in a lot of instances, you know. Johto Route 38. Okay. I did not. I'm not. I would have loved to passively clashy, but I didn't go for it. I'm too busy. Like, Shiny War is everything. Shiny War is the only thing I can work. My only goal right now in PokeMMO is Shiny War. I'm delaying guides. I'm delaying content, grinds, Shiny War. Shiny War is everything. That's all I care about. It's all I can focus on. It takes all of my time. Shiny War is everything, you know? It just is. It just is. To do something like Shiny War as an Ironman account, which has never been done before, it takes full focus. It has to be my everything, or else I'm going to let my team down. Give you yourself. Yeah, babe. Yeah, like, yeah. It's a much wiser way to put it, but yeah. Correct, yes. I agree. Smiley face. A much smarter way to put it. I could just call myself an internet jester, and you know, that's there you go. Wraps it up. It is war. It is literally Shiny War. It might surprise people. It is war. It is literally, you are at war. It's basically the same thing as serving your country. I'm just kidding. Don't cancel me. Where's Jack at? He just came home. Jack literally just came home from his military service. Thank you, soldier. Holy shit, it's over. I knew streaming would only last so long, guys. I knew, you know, that's okay. We had fun while it lasted. No, I didn't take it like that. But I can understand it. I can understand someone else could see it like that. Streaming is inherently a fucking funny job. Like, it just is, you know. Do some people shit on it? We're just talking about this. Do some people shit on it too much? Absolutely. But I don't. Also, I mean, it's just not like, it's just one of those things. Being a streamer is like being a local stand-up comedian, you know. Very important. It's a very important, very beautiful thing, but it's not the most serious thing in the world. But it does add to people's lives, and it's an important thing. Like, it's just got positives and negatives. It's goofy and it's serious and it's just layered, and it's inherently a little funny, you know. Don't give me a shout for Persian, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am waiting. God damn it. We talked about that. How, dude, that would be the most peak to every time one of my streamers who's a veteran comes in a chat. A 10 Hut, thank you for your, it's so embarrassing. Thank you for your service to Bard. Like that, dude. We talked about that. And I love to respect military members. Military, why did I say it like that? But there is a level of make it, you know, we all, you know. There is a level of it that is, yeah. Think of your Pokemon. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Jesus. Okay. The male Persian's fantastic. We did miss our. How is my? Okay, this is embarrassing. How is the anytime civilian? Civilian's so fucking funny. How is my Spinda still not level 100? That's kind of fucking embarrassing. Like high key embarrassing. Is this stolen valor if you didn't do shiny war last year? Ooh, the real vet. Okay, I gotta stop with the veteran jokes. Okay, anyways, let's chip this bad boy down. Civilian is so good. Anytime civilian. No worries, civilian. I'm here to keep you safe. That's so stupid. Not the pet. What the fuck? I might just revive. No, Spinda. What's the region? Currently I'm in Johto. What's up, man? There's an alpha Persian in Johto for like 10 more minutes or so. This is an awkward spot because I probably just want to like switch to this and like potentially sacrifice it, maybe try to spore it. True. 69. Yeah. Exactly. Be fast. I know, but mine isn't fast enough sometimes. That's like the fun. But you're right. Yeah. Halt, civilian. Your protector is here, Giga Bidoof. That's such a good bit. Dude, we were just talking. Yes, Skitty. What's up? Yeah. We were just talking about that as well. I think you also added me in the Discord. We were just talking about that as well. I'm gonna try to go spin to here. Just hard switch. Please don't wake up and kill me. Okay. Whew. Thank you. Community combat just entered sign up phase, fellas. Don't wait. No, I'm dead. And I'm dead. Jumper saved and Lamar. I'm excited, man. Also the Ravens? Isn't the Ravens schedule kind of easy this year? Which we deserve because, dude, the Ravens schedule last year was like the hardest in the NFL. It was fucking insane. One of the hardest. Okay. Our schedule this year is apparently pretty easy from what I've heard from the murmurs. So I'm excited, man. Hell yeah, man. No catch event today to my knowledge. Good question. Not to my knowledge. This thing is not skill swapped. Dude, I respect. Hey, nothing wrong with just. You don't have to go through the same, you know, goals that everybody goes. I think it's awesome to have different goals and different priorities. You know, that's the word I'm looking for. Priorities. You know, like glorp check. Any glorp checks? Jimmy Run. Me and Casey were literally just talking about you last night. I can't believe Jimmy Run's not famous. And I know that sounds funny, but like, if you've ever watched Jimmy Run's stream, you know what I'm talking about. I think Jimmy Run should be like, I'm like not even trying. I'm not glazing. I don't tell people. I don't say this to everybody. I've never said this to anybody. I've never felt the way that I feel about Jimmy Run to anybody else. Jimmy Run feels like the modern age Jim Carrey. And I mean that extremely complimentary. I truly feel like Jimmy Run should be famous. I don't know. I don't care what. I don't know if it's music, podcasts, streaming, acting. I don't know what. I don't care what it is, but Jimmy Run should be famous. It's like he is like an alien sent down to us to entertain. It's like insane. Jim Carrey. Holy shit. That's genius. Okay. Okay, fellas. Uh-oh, lag. Hello? All right, we just got our Alpha Persian catch on the Ironman account. 2 times 31 in attack and speed, but on a male field egg group Pokemon. Always happy to have breeders like that. And we did do our trainer rerun as well today. We've planted our Leppas. We did our trainer run. We do have to go amulet coin farm. I have gotten a lot lower on amulet coins recently, down to only 4 because I've been running gyms and trainers so much. So it is time to go stock back up on that. Hopefully no F. I had a crazy lag. Thankfully I'm not I'm a fake fan, okay? I have a Wizards plaque but also a Hornets plaque up here, okay? I am not a Wizards fan, thankfully, even though I'm from like kind of not DC, but like I grew up between DC and Baltimore. Thankfully, I kind of aligned more with Baltimore and became a big Baltimore Ravens fan, for example. For basketball, I grew up playing a lot of basketball. I consider myself a soft Nuggets fan. I was just saying earlier, I became a Nuggets fan. Because of NBA 2K13 when their squad was Wilson Chandler, Kenneth Faried, Ty Lawson, underrated, and Andre Iguodala was on that squad. So that's like my Nuggets fan era. Right now the Nuggets are obviously really good with like Aaron Gordon and Jokic, but I don't watch games. I don't, I don't, there are sports take so much time to follow. I don't want to come off as like I'm a soft Nuggets fan, soft White Sox fan. I'm really only a hard Ravens fan. That's like the only team that I like, only sport team that I really keep up with and I love. And yeah. Good alpha catch. Okay, let's go do some amulet farming. I do have to go do a quick restroom break. It is time for our daily restroom break, stretch break. Go check on Yo Mama break. I will be right back, fellas, in about 5 minutes. I will see you guys very, very soon. Go take your own stretch break, grab your own snack, rehydrate, yada, yada, yada. I will see you guys in 5 minutes, and we'll get back to more grinding. There should be a decent shiny chance today doing amulet farming, time swipe hordes at like 17,000 encounters. I will see you guys super, super soon. Alright, fellas, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Someone shiny hunting Shedinja. Good luck to you. I love that. It's such a unique shunt, man. Good luck to you, gamer. Yeah, to be fair, I don't watch sports until the playoffs. I mean, if you're like a fan of like a ton of different sports, I get it. Because how else do you follow it all? That's why like, I watch every Ravens game, or I try to. I skip some if timings don't, if I'm busy or whatever. But like, I try to watch every Ravens game each Sunday, or each week. It's different days, to be fair. But that's it. I try to, yeah. But it's, if you follow like a bunch of sports, I don't blame you for only watching the playoffs. Like, it's just, it takes so much time these days to be involved in sports, man. It always has, but it's gotten more time consuming. What's up, Wide Shoes? What I missed? Love playing back in the day. Yeah, sports are fantastic. Okay, sports. I should watch more sports at home, but it's hard to watch live sports. You need like certain streaming services like it's so specific these days, right? But my buddy, my IRL friend, watches a lot of sports. He'll have like 3 TVs in his living room, and one will be like a Twitch stream that's either muted or on super low, a muted sport, and then like a sport with sound on. And I love like watching a sport muted is low-key fucking amazing, like side content. It's actually like, you don't need sound for baseball, or like it's fucking nice, man. Yeah, NFL is the only, yeah, same, which is very, American, but football's fucking fun, man. Football's fantastic. Applebee's maxing. Okay, I haven't heard, teach me about this. How are you Applebee's maxing, Kane? Are you doing that like $16 buffet? I gotta stop. I love it, but me and my wife were just talking about that. We gotta stop. No more buffets until like September. I need a buffet, bro. I fucking love buffets too much, man. I don't need to do more of that, man. Okay, let's go. Ditto Boy's a nice name. Let's go over to Kanto. Get prepped for what's it called? Oh, I see what you're saying. Applebee's maxing with all the different TVs. Dude, I like the vibe. I have a bunch of TVs in my house, but like they're not always on or playing something like that. But I should probably do it more. Now, the hard part is convincing my wife to let me have more TVs in the living room. Multiple TVs in the game room, I've been able to swaggle. Is that the word? Swaggle her into? I don't know if swaggle's the word. Haggle? I don't know. But multiple TVs in the living room is a harder sell when you're married. When you're a single bachelor, it's a lot more viable, Baseball radio. Yes, I feel like one of the best sports to watch, like with just sound. Baseball radio seems fucking awesome from what I've seen and heard a little bit. Let's get ready to rumble. We're Gothitelle farming, boy, or Amulet farming. So we want this. Move this there. Gothitelle, Weaviles. Everything's over here, I guess. Okay. Sweet scent with this. Damp Pokemon, I assume. You need a pretty specific group of Pokemon to come here, if I recall. What am I missing? Am I missing nothing? Is it just this? Okay, that's fine. Dude, yeah, Indian buffets are real good. Yeah, who would have thought, man? Also, my problem with Indian buffets is you've heard me talk about it. My favorite Indian food is a dessert. My favorite Indian food is gulab jamun, I believe is how you say it. I could be saying it wrong, so apologies. Gulab jamun is so fucking good. It is so... The simplest way to describe them would be like little pancake balls. They're like little syrup-soaked dough balls, but they're more complex. They have some layered flavors. Usually, like they're like some shaved almonds, or like there's like some floral tones. I like the sweeter ones, but like they're so fucking good, man. They even just look. Here's a picture of gulab.png. I have a bunch of gulab jamun images on my computer. Sometimes my wife will just catch me like looking at pictures of gulab jamun on my phone in the car. The other woman in question. It's gulab jamun. Why can I not add this to my Streamlabs? Not allowing me to show you guys the gulab jamun. The Gulab Jamun is being silenced in live time. Unbelievable. It's really tasty. I've shown it a ton on stream. It's really tasty, man. That's all you need to know. It's really tasty. What's up, Sosa? Biryani. My yeah, Casey loves biryani. Never had it. I've heard it. So yeah, soaked in some like rose simple syrup. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Like, yeah, little pancake balls. But like, okay, it's the simplest way to describe it to let you know to like an American palate. Like, you know, I think it's. I know it's not. Gulab Jamun is much more than just little pancake balls. Okay, they are like there's floral tones, there's like nutty tones. You can make the syrup have all these complicated flavor layers. I really like the sweeter ones for sure. Gulab Jamuns are perfect because they stay perfectly warm on the outside, and then on the inside it's like this perfect, like they get way hotter but not too hot. It's just amazing. I've not had banh mi still. Somehow I get pho a lot. I've had a fair bit of Vietnamese food. I've had a fair bit of Vietnamese food. Mostly I've had a lot of different pho, and I'm pretty confident on the best pho place near me. But I've not had banh mi. I don't know if my wife thinks banh mi is super overhyped, and I might agree. I haven't had it yet, so I just don't know. But pho is like still somehow underrated, which is crazy because yeah, even just Thai basil. Are you a Stuthius fan? You know I'm a Stuthius fan. Yes, okay. There's a few different. I forgot teleport. That's what I forgot. What's happened with Stuthius? He put like 300 peppers, or like he put a bunch of little devil peppers in his stew, and he like made it way too spicy. He said that he threw up. He started a video recently by being like, Stuthius crew, stew crew, I threw up, and that was a banger. I fucking love him, dude. He is a great, speaking of entertainers, yacked off. I love Stuthius, man. Love me some Stuthius. Guys, I threw up today. Yeah. And it wasn't even from food poisoning. It was because he made shit too. He just ate like pure spice and garlic. He just ate like, so yeah. My weekend was pretty good. What's up, Shadow? I didn't work almost at all Saturday and Sunday, which is very rare for me. And I'm trying to, I did some like video idea. I still have a problem of whenever I'm not working, I still think about work, and that's really stupid. I'm trying to build a better work-life balance, especially like before Shiny Wars, because during Shiny War there will be no work-life balance, so I need to chill while I can. My weekend was pretty good, man. I have some problems with like anxiety, but like the weekend itself is good, which is like a good reminder. Like physically, you know, it was good. I'm just kind of in my head too much, and that's you gotta just solve it, forehead, you know, duh. What am I doing here? I'm getting a teleport Pokemon. That's what I'm doing. I feel you. Yeah, like life is. Dude, life's pretty good. I can't complain. You know. I mean, I can, but that's my whole problem. You know. Gotta stop being a little dork about it. Mostly. How was yours, Shadow? Much love to you, man. 100 repairs, 100 milliliters of. I missed the wine. That's funny. Oh, he's adding holy water to the stew soon. There's a guy who's been asking for holy water for like 300 days. I can't wait, man. I forgot to heal. Whoopsie. You usually want to sell. It's a great question. When would you recommend selling Xmas items from like 2025? It depends on you. I don't usually recommend selling investments from the previous year, less than 1 year later. Usually that's too short of a holding period, but the economy of Pokemon has been weird over the past few years. If you've made a good return, go ahead and sell. Now is the time to be selling investments during the summer. It's a little weird because people it's tough. It's tougher these days because people are holding their yen for Shiny War. But people are also dumping certain investments for Shiny War. It's gonna be tough. There's never one perfect time to sell investments. You want to be slowly selling like year round a little bit, but it depends. But out of all times to sell investments, the summer is usually one of the better times. During the events can sometimes work. but it's really risky. Things can go down or up. People dump during those. I think summer is probably one of the most consistent times to be selling investments. So I'm glad you asked. Right about now is usually one of the consistently better times to be selling investments. Now, don't dump stuff. You want to sell investments very slowly and consistently in PokeMMO. But right now, during June, July, during summer is one of the best times. I'm glad you asked. Great question. One of the biggest problems I have is holding investments for too long. So, you know, I got 2 Frisk products there. The homemade holy water. I fucking love Stuthius, man. I'm glad other people like. I love it, dude. That's awesome, Zabuna. Holy shit. Congrats to them. Do my first EV trainer right now. It's a big deal, man. Congrats, dude. That's Quick Claw, so not Amulet Coin. I still need to check for the other one. There could potentially be another Amulet Coin here still. I take out the whole run on hordes as a max 22 correct or just kill one? You can go ahead and still kill the whole horde and it will just max. Yes, great question. Sorry that was a really late reply. Yeah, go ahead and just kill the whole horde. Might as well. Great question. You don't want to see me in a Bon. I need to try Bon Mi still. Yeah, once again, it's kind of crazy. I still haven't had it. Yeah, that'll do it, Superhero. That'll do it for sure. Man. Anything by Lil Jon will honestly probably halt all of your anxiety. That's probably true. Is this announced that after were announced but didn't start yet? You sell investments? I don't know. I could be wrong. Investments, I don't know. Dittos and stuff, yes. Dittos, fossils, mysterious balls. But like vanity investments, I don't think you would sell, like, or like vanity investments or like Xmas presents, like sealed products like that. Probably wouldn't sell there. But I get what you're. So I want to be charitable. I get what you're saying. Like I think with like dittos, fossils, mysterious balls, that you probably do sell after announcement, but not during. That's probably true. I'd agree with that. Did I? What's it called here? Did I do the? I did do in person. Okay. Please don't ban me. Bond me. That was a pretty good one. Yeah, got you. Well, boxes. So boxes, I wouldn't recommend because no one wants boxes like during war. If anything, it's the opposite. People are selling off their investments, like box investments, because people don't need vanities. They don't need. You know, that's not the items they need during shiny war. And they're gonna be dumping those. But mysterious balls and stuff, yes. And feel free to disagree with me, 69. I'm not saying, you know, this is my opinion. It's not. When it comes to market predictions, your opinion is just as good as mine. Like I have a lot of people have experience and time with the game now, and it's just one of those things. You know, nobody gets market predictions 100% right. A good market predictor will predict things like 60 to 70% right. Like that's really good, you know. I think Sinnoh is a little bit harder, but it can depend. Mysterious balls are insane. Mysterious balls are, yeah. It's the mysterious ball market's been so insane over the past since they've been added. Great question, by the way, RMS. I would say mostly Johto, maybe Sinnoh a little bit, but I think Johto for sure. Kanto, if you didn't play Kanto growing up, I think people underestimate. Kanto is a weird storyline if you don't have Kanto nostalgia. I have Kanto nostalgia, you know. I just want. I keep thinking about Gulab Jamun now. I just want fucking Gulab Jamun so fucking bad. God damn it. I have a box kit. I saw it at Walmart and I was so interested. It was like 99 cents for like a box kit of how to make Gulab Jamun. The problem is you have to like deep fry it. Like it's like you have to make a big thing of oil and like that's frying stuff at home sucks. Like it's just so much dealing with the oil afterwards to pain in the butt. One day I'll do it, man. Globbing on my, she'd glob on my Jamoon till I, or she'd glob on me till I Jamoon would be the, yeah, there you go, pretty much. I'll speak to that later. Like olive oil, yeah, it would cost so much. I mean, think of it, would probably just be like vegetable, but yes, I should take what you're saying. Yes, and yes, Even though it would probably be like, but hey, even like a thing of, if the mix is 99 cents, Duck Enjoyer, and like a whole bottle of vegetable oil at the cheapest is going to be like $3.54. Like, I mean, it's like 4 times cheaper than the fucking, you know, the mix. Like, you're not wrong. Like, that's kind of true. True. Even if it's like a cheap, you know. Dude, it's yes, it's so, they're so good. I don't want to they're really, yeah, I love them. I just love them, dude. Someone say oil take, wow, okay. Come on, man. They just fooled government name you, it's okay. The Duck Enjoyer, wait, what did I say? The Gulab Jamun Enjoyer. It's so good, man. I've never had durian. I've had every, I fucking love that meme, dude. Now he's quoting the meme. I've had every, have you had kiwi watermelon? Yes, dude, I've had every fruit. Have you had? Yes, I've had every fruit. Like, dude, I fucking love, I don't know why that meme is so real. You reading my birth certificate or some shit to say the full base? True. Does it all in bulk or put balls on market step by step? Definitely step by step. Oh my god, you Omega went too late. Because otherwise, if you list like 10,000 mysterious Pokeballs, they're just not all gonna sell. They're just not, right? Like, so you're wasting so much money on listing fees. The listing fee is gonna take no matter what. Definitely like sell a bit by bit. Yeah. List about 100 mysterious balls at a time. You want to slow, absolutely, it's super fucking important. Sell on bulk or put balls in the market. So yeah, you definitely want to, investments, you want to slow sell. You've already taken the time to invest in them and make the money. Like, you want to take your time. Don't lose a bunch of your profits by listing. It's an under talked about element of like Pokemon money making, flipping, investing, yada yada yada, is the element of like slow selling and like only listing a certain amount every so often. Beat Rayquaza, what's up, dude? How you doing today, man? I've only got like one air, like, at least I'm getting encounters. This method is nice because you do get a lot of encounters, but dude, the fucking, whew, I've gotten like one amulet coin so far. Amulet coin farming is really inconsistent. I get why people, it's probably the thing that I'm the most sick of on the Ironman account is amulet coin farming, but we get it done. We get to yap while doing it. It's not so bad to talk about fun little Pokemon things. Look at my little Minecraft world. Looking at this is giving me a lot of inspiration to like I think I want to connect like this castle to like the wall in the back now, and then like do a tower on like this needs a tower, an end tower here and an end tower here in the back. Can't see that well, obviously, but I just built this tower, the cobble and deep slate one, and then both of these towers are new, as well as this outer fenced thing. I know that nobody cares. I like my Minecraft. No one can care about my Minecraft Forever world. That is okay. I care about it. Okay, it's fun. It's my favorite like off stream unwind. It's so hard to see, obviously. Minecraft's a phenomenal thing right now, man. Who would have thought? Minecraft's still a very good game. Puggies. It's just like such a great unwind. Watch movies, play Minecraft. It's very, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is weird that this money making method went from being a good beginner and mid game money making method to now like it requires a lot. It does, which kind of sucks. I totally get that. I don't know why they nerfed this. I have no idea. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because I've been waiting. The egg cups. Are you gonna start selling those egg cups? I'm trying to think. Egg cup of these balls? What's egg cups? What do you mean? I'm interested. Shiny Whirlipede is fantastic. Shiny, yeah, it's one of the, yeah. I love a lot of middle evolution underrated. World Tour. I've done it a few times. It's older. There is a video on my channel, on Retro Pat, my side channel of my Minecraft tour. Retro Pat Minecraft World Tour. Let's see if I can find it. This was 8 months ago, so I've added a lot to it now, but this is the, here you go. There is no balls or nuts joke. Was it egg toppers or something? Oh, my like egg truck business? My boiled egg business? Is that what you're talking? Wait. You mean my boiled egg business? I just made a bunch of boiled eggs. I do think, okay, I experimented. I do think my boiled eggs didn't come out that I made pickled eggs for the first time. I've done beet. I love beet pickled eggs. Beet pickled eggs are fantastic. I made normal pickled eggs. Wasn't too happy with them. They're just so salty. I don't love the flavor. And then I also made soy sauce eggs, soy sauce jammy eggs for ramen. I only had one cold, not in ramen, and it was kind of gross. And it was after the pick. The problem is I ate a pickled egg into a soy sauce egg, and it was just so. After a hot day out in the sun, not the eggs, but me, it was not good. No worries. I'm honored you care about it, Casey Penner. It's cool, you know, a dumb little bit, right? I'll try to do like a world tour like once a year. I feel like is a fun bit. Maybe once every 2 years or something. I really love my Forever World, and I spent a lot of time on it. I've thought about doing videos on it. Maybe I will at some point, like proper video, like on Retro Pat. Retro Pat's been very in the background. I have not uploaded on Retro Pat over the past 1 month, I think, which is pretty rare. So apologies. But I've been focusing on Patrouski MTG. If you like Magic the Gathering and you like me to some extent for whatever reason, I do have a side channel called Patrouski MTG, and I've been loving that channel and trying to figure out and work on like making interesting Magic. It's been really fun and interesting. I played Magic for a very long time. I think I genuinely have a unique perspective when it comes to Magic. I think I had a very weird Magic pathway that most players don't or didn't have. Plus, I'm cringe, so there you go. A little bit of both. I really only draft on Arena. I don't love... Arena did just get Force of Will, though, which I've been talking about it needing forever, and I haven't really capitalized on that, so... I know I would love to make a rich. It's just time and motivation, and I'm like, I don't have a great goal path on Dungeon Defender Xerix. So the PS2 retro pad, which was 5 back then. Scalar, I don't know that. Scalar PS2. Scalar these nuts. I've never heard of this. Is this a European only game? I've never heard of this. I'm adding this to my like watch list, my want list. Scalar on PS2. Did I get the amulet coin? Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. That's another amulet coin, thankfully. So I'm adding Scalar to my wish. I've never heard of this. Scalar on PS2. I think it's in the US as well. I don't think it's just European, right? I don't think it's just PAL or whatever. It's interesting. I've never heard of that. Thank you for the heads up. I've never heard of Scalar. Yeah, I think MTG Arena for drafting is pretty good. Do I have to feed Johto? Yes. Yes. It's why I don't recommend Johto as people's first region, because the Ho-Oh fight and the Ho-Oh fight and the Gyarados fight are tough, man. Absolutely. You do need, yeah. Rock slide spammers are ideal if possible. Or Ho-Oh. It's spread moves. It's 4 times effective. Yeah, no, it's a balance, because right now Minecraft's my escape. So it's one of those like I'm known to like. You need to have some. I need to have some hobbies that aren't all content, you know, but I do like making videos, so it's like a tough balance. Yeah, rock slide, yeah. Your riding stuff lines was so cool. So 10. That's so cool. I've never heard. Yeah, that's really cool, man. Those are my girlfriend's chosen team in Johto. You can get stuck if you're not careful, which is why I love trying to make like storyline guides and, you know, things like that for Pokemon, because you can't, dude. I got stuck back in the day, you know. Yeah, exactly, Tabard. Yeah, Drathgon Arena, yeah. Yes, I've played every TCG. Yes, yeah. So good, dude. But we could make turn something in if it wasn't initially meant to be a D's nuts joke. What did Automod pick up on? Let me see. I have no idea. I don't see anything automodded over the past bit, thankfully. What's up, gamer? Sometimes it's so weird. I don't know. I need to lower my auto mod back down. I think I need to raise my auto mod for like a Minecraft sponsored stream like a while ago. I think I need to lower it back down. Because sometimes auto mod will just mod like the word fuck. And I'm like, I curse like a sailor. That's not something I care about. I just don't want people to say too many mean names. That's mostly, you know, that's mostly it. Always catching me. There's no way. Does automod really mod automod ho right now? Like, that's kind of crazy. No, I might need to crank back that. I think it's also automod right now. I think I usually have it at level 1. I had it level 0 for the longest time, but then we got some trolls. Raid level 1. But now I think right now it's level 2. There's like 4 levels to automod, which is crazy. Like, how is this level 2? This feels like at least level 3 or 4. Anyways. Automod always automodding Vaporeon. That would be, that's level 4. It might do that at level 4, to be honest. That's kind of, it wouldn't surprise me if that's in the system. You quoted Santa? Well, sorry about that. What the fuck? I'll have to change that. That's too much. I got better at practicing long streams. Like I think I am someone who is very like excitable and high energy, but then I get exhausted. I need to learn how to like extend my energy, because during Shiny War, like I'm aiming for 6 to 10 hour streams 5 days a week, and then when I'm off stream, I'll just be shiny hunting, you know, like that'll just be, you know, that'll be the bit, you know. I will not have time for like any guides or like, and I'm not gonna be able to make any other. During Shiny War, all of my videos are going to be stream recaps and probably react content, which I think react content, to be fair, is one of the things that I should be capitalizing more. I think there are people who make better guides than me these days, flat out. You know, I still love the guides that I do. I think I do a good job on certain guides. I think I do better than some, but like there are amazing guides out there right now. But I think react content is one of the things like I can still do only the way that I do it, because I've played the game for 13 years. Because I have the 13 years, 12,000 hours of experience, I think that I can add a lot to react content. So I think the way my schedule during Shiny War is going to be a lot of streams, a lot of stream recaps, and then react content. So any support, I'm going to be spending so much time streaming during War. Any support, Twitch Primes, YouTube memberships, donos, whatever, is going to help a lot during War. It's going to take a lot of stress out of my mind of worrying about falling behind on evergreen content and guides, and just focus on the War. I have to just focus. I care about Shiny War so much, you know. When is it? It's typically around mid-July, but it's not a set date and it's not been announced yet. It's still possible Shiny War just doesn't happen this year. That would fucking suck and be absolutely awful, but it is possible, you know. I would be really bummed, but you know, it is what it is. Now, okay, I do I've seen this a lot recently. I do have to say, please don't shout out other content creators without my permission, because you know, now I know Anakin Sky and I love him, right? But don't, you know, it is my platform. It's kind of, it's almost like I always say, it's like going to Walmart and being like, yo, go check out Trader Joe's, or like, and it's like even if you prefer, like, it's not the place, you know. The same way, please, dear God, don't go to other content creators and be like, yo, have you checked out? But yeah, and it's not a, I don't want to, it's not a big deal with RG. I just try to like, it's kind of like a small, respectful, it's not a big deal. The main thing is, I don't want people to go to other people's streams and be like, yo, have you seen the new Patrouski video? Like, bro, it's theirs. Let them stream. It's their stream. Like, they don't want to hear about it constantly. Like, that's, I hope my audience doesn't do that, right? So I just try to show, yeah, it's the respectful thing. I don't want to, not to, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I love shouting out content creators. It's more of like I like doing it with my own consent and respond, like, you know, because it's my platform. I don't want someone else to use that. And like, there may be some other content creators I don't agree with or who don't treat me well behind the scenes that I don't want to give that platform, you know, but you know, so it's just, yeah. Anyways, I appreciate the understanding. That's not a big deal, but I appreciate it. Trader Joe's is Pog though. Trader Joe's, okay, Trader Joe's is Pog, but it's because Trader Joe's is not a grocery store. Trader Joe's is essentially a toy store. It's like in my opinion, I think Trader Joe, and I love it. We just went to Trader Joe's the other day because we have friends. My wife has 2 bachelorette parties coming up, and I have a bachelor party coming up. That's when you go to Trader Joe's for like the cheap alcohol and candy and snacks. Yep, Trader Joe's is a snack store, and it's a super fun. Like, I love Trader Joe's. I fucking love it, man. But it is, if you're doing your main shopping at Trader Joe's, I mean, I guess do whatever the fuck you want. It's your money, but it would be sus to me. Like, you go to, like, if you're like, man, I really need some groceries, you don't go to Trader Joe's. If you're like, man, I'm having a movie night with my friends, let's go to Trader Joe's. Get some cheese, get some wine, some crackers, little cute little new popcorn. Like, Trader Joe's is a luxury, like, not that it's expensive really, but it's like a luxury grocery store in terms of like, it's just snacks. It's not, you know, you can get some things, but like, it's just not. If you want groceries, you know, you're going to Walmart. I love some Wally Walmart. Okay, I will stand on Walmart until I fucking damn motherfucking die. Wally Walmart. What else? Giant, Food Lion, whatever the hell, right? But little badger notice, like, that's cute and awesome and based. There you go, man. Hell yeah. I love. There's a cheese. My favorite cheese is at Trader Joe's. The like apricot white Stilton. I wasn't a huge cheese guy. I love fruit cheeses though. I wasn't a cheese guy for a long time, but my wife got me into it. Enough charcuterie boards with the wife, and eventually you'll come around to something. Type beat. Trader Joe's is fun. I think Trader Joe's is a perfect, like, adults need places to go that aren't like max efficiency. Like, it's literally like going to like the grocery toy store. It's fun and it's cute. I think people need more of that, man. I think right now, like, I've got to stop hypercritically analyzing like everything that I do, and from an efficient blah blah blah. Like, just fucking live life, brother. Live life, have a little fun, spend a little frivolously here and there. Like, money does not go with you when you die. It's not going with you in that coffin. Type beat. The IKEA of food. I've never been to an IKEA, so I don't know like how integral IKEA is to the furniture ball game. I've never been. I would love to go. Never been to an IKEA, so I just don't know enough. I get that. With the cheese, I get that. Never been either. Fuck. Okay, based. Once you get on the blocks, you never go back to the pre-shreddy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get that. Like, yeah, it is. You can get some. There are some cheap blocks of cheese at like certain grocery stores too. I get that. It's also, it is way easier to shred cheese than I expected. I thought shredding cheese would be a pain in the butt. It's really not that bad. It depends on the cheese probably. Some cheeses crumble more. Yeah, Trader Joe's is. I also love grocery shopping. Dude. This is how you know. Yeah, for sure, Tree. This is how you know I'm getting old. I love grocery shopping as a social activity. Holy fuck, I'm cooked, boys. But seriously, if you try it, going grocery shopping with your friends is so fucking fun. Finding out what everybody likes, like pointing at dumb shit, laughing together, dude. It was we did it recently on like a group friend vacation. I fucking love grocery shopping with friends, or grocery shopping with my wife. I love grocery shopping as a social activity, which is it's so unk. Holy crap, it's unk, but it's fun. I'm just honored people find it helpful, Ryan. You're too kind, man. I want to get better about how to alpha hit like semi-trucks. Alphas just have unfair. I got 3 frisk procs. Wow. Alphas have unfair rules, man. Unfair rules. You get fun. I love grocery shopping. I fucking, it's one of my favorite. Nothing makes me feel like more in control as an adult, or like, I fucking love grocery shopping, dude. It's so fun to me. I find it so amazing. Oh yeah, I respect it, Supa. Quick claw, little, that's fine. We got Haggler Bartholomew. Are people haggling at the Trader Joe's in the UK? Oh no, dude. How have you been enjoying PokeMMO, man? I always say it's crazy. Like, I feel like that's one of the #1 things I see these days is like, Patrouski, you introduced me to the game, which is fucking insane. Like, it is crazy how many people. Oh, that wasn't on my mind. When I first started making PokeMMO YouTube content, I had 2 goals in mind: to make entertaining content for veteran players and keep them around and interested, and then to make guides and tutorials for new players. I never expected for people to find the game through me, and it's pretty crazy, and I'm really lucky like how common that is these days. And that's, the game's amazing, man. Like, I hope if I can do that, that's fucking awesome in my opinion. I don't think I imprisoned yet. Yeah. Any plans on your future kid? I have no plans on. #1, that will be against game rules, so obviously I would never do that, Lemon Cube. You can't account share like that. #2, I have no plans to have kids, respectfully, just not in my life, not for me. I'll keep an open mind, but yeah, pretty confident on that. I am now. Like, that's also, you're like a regular, you're here all the fucking time, Duck. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's so cool, man. That's so cool, dude. Dude, okay, that is okay. That is one thing I'm a little envious of. I love to give British W's. I think British people get, I love to flame British people for beans on toast and various goofy things, but I do think they don't catch the W's where they deserve them. I do kind of respect like the daily grocery shopping. I was just telling my wife recently, like, that we live like really close to, like, we should just be picking up a frozen pizza on the way home from the grocery store. Like, that sounds like really fun. Like, it's that, like, it's maybe not every single day. Like, like, it's so annoying. I'm not saying you're British. I'm more so, I'm doing the thing we do classically in stream of taking a talking point and then extrapolate. But I'm so, hey, I would never want to call you such a slur. I would never want to insult you. Like, so I'm so, please don't cancel me. I am so sorry for even implying that you might be British. That's just, it's not fair to anybody who doesn't want that on them. I'm so deeply sorry. I hope you can accept my apology, or make a Reddit post tomorrow saying, you know, how horrible. I apologize deeply. But there's no way someone British could be named Fufu Lame. That's too cool of a name. What was I saying? That's crazy because I never post. Like, that's wild. Yeah, that was like, I only posted on Reddit like when I was very first starting Supa. Like, that's, I probably posted maybe 10 videos on Reddit. Like, that's insane. Out of my 4,000 videos, you know? It's all fun through the total. Half the card is full. I'm luckily pretty good. I mean, you know. But there's certain things, like if you're getting a bunch of blocks of cheese, there's certain things where like a bunch of drinks where prices can sneak up on you for sure. But I'm pretty good about, me and Kate, I'm a real frugal shopper, and I'm pretty good about like yada yada. The B slur, British. Bro's making a twit longer. Fuck. We've talked about that. Respectfully, we've talked about it a billion times. PAX is there's, how can I TLD? Can I TLDR it? I can't make a video talking about it because I don't want to like get, that would actually be a problem. The few TLDR talking points is that #1, people thought that Gen 6 was going to be an MMO. Who remembers this? Because Gen 6 leaked with having Street Pass in the code, people thought that Gen 6 was going to be an MMO. So please take leaks about video games very, very lightly. There's also a stat where I think like 60% of video games don't even leave development. Like, most of them don't make it to market. It's one of those, like, we are worrying about a potential problem before it occurs. way before, like way before it's a thing. And then even on top of that, I would argue that an official Pokemon MMO coming out would actually be a benefit to PokeMMO in most ways. The only negative would be the potential. Now they are arguing over a market spot. Like right now, I don't think Nintendo cares about Pokemon because I don't think it's the same demographic. People are not being like, oh, I was gonna buy the new Pokemon game, but instead I'm just playing PokeMMO. No, it's usually people who play the new games don't like PokeMMO, or people who play PokeMMO will take like a 1 to 2 week break when the new game comes out, beat the new game, and then go back to PokeMMO, right? Now, I think if Nintendo released an official MMO, which I don't think they'll do, I think once again it's way too much, but if it does happen, I think it would bring a lot of attention to PokeMMO, and that would be really good for the player. Like, there's a lot of people who would start playing PokeMMO because they don't like the balancing of the new one, or they're excited or whatever it may be. And then, but the negative, there's a lot of positive in terms of popularity of PokeMMO, but there's a lot of negatives in terms of like more spotlight and blah blah blah. Selfishly, for me, a Nintendo Pokemon MMO would be like amazing for my career. It would be for my YouTube. Like, oh, the guy who's been playing Pokemon MMOs for the past 13 years, Nintendo releases an official one, that would be a big deal. It's also likely though, if Nintendo releases a Pokemon MMO, it's only on the Switch, maybe even only on the Switch 2. How many people want to play an MMO on the Switch 2? That sounds awful to me. Like, that's there's a whole lot of yeah, there is more interesting discussion to be had, but it's like we are like 5 to 6 years, maybe, baby, potentially, possibly. It's so far from, we've got bigger fish to fry type beat, you know. But there is interesting discussion. Yeah, no, sorry if hopefully I didn't come off as too dismissive, or it is a great question. It's just one that I've talked a lot about, and I don't really enjoy talking about things. Like, there's just so much, there's shiny war around there's so many things I'd rather discuss, I think, that are more immediate than that, but I respect the interest, absolutely, for sure. Maybe I should talk about it more, I don't know, you know. Whew. But I'm glad you asked. I should just answer it. It's good for, you know, people want to know. Yeah. Yeah, that takes into the, yeah. I think most people don't trust Nintendo to make a good Pokemon MMO, you know? Yeah, absolutely, Tabard, yeah. It'd be really cool, man. I would love it selfishly. Also, it's just good for competition. But it's so far in the future if it happens. Yeah. What's up, Hypers? How are you doing, dude? What's up? That catch event is right now is what, Friday? Waiting for Friday. How you doing today, Hypers? What's up? I don't know. How annoying is it? I feel like whenever I see a staff member, I'm like, oh, when's the next catch event? Like, it must be kind of funny or annoying, like being conflated with that constantly. Sorry about that. Sorry to further perpetuate that. Why do my earbuds keep falling out? Where's the feed? Yeah, dude, oh my god. There are I should be, you know what I'm realizing? I should be rage baiting staff more. There are certain questions every time I see, guys, make sure, and please don't, I'm saying this as a joke, please do the opposite. Guys, make sure every time you see a staff member, ask them, when's the next catch event? Don't ever just check the forums. Ask them, when's the next event? What day is it? What time is it? What Pokemon? Ask all the questions. Ask them how to become a staff member. What are some other common there are definitely, how do I make money? Make sure to always ask staff, guys, how do I make money in PokeMMO? What else? No, I'm not, because on an Ironman account, I only get so many of them. It's tempting, I hate this activity. I'm so sick of it, but I only have so many item magnet charms. I do want to save them if possible, but we'll see. I would love an official Iron Man mode, an official Nuzlocke mode we've talked about for years. I don't know how difficult those would be to code, though. It's hard to tell. I feel like Iron Man wouldn't be that bad, actually. I think Nuzlocke might be kind of tough to code, but I could be wrong. I don't know. $20.55. Oh my god, yeah, always make sure to ask staff if you're shiny locked. Yeah, wow, that's a good one. I can't believe that's still, yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't see that one asked as much anymore, thankfully. Thank fuck, man. Yeah, make sure to ask. Are still viable. I think streams, I don't keep up with them as much these days. Streams are still around and still nice, but they don't help as much as they used to. They don't like, which I think is good. They don't speed up the game, which I think is relevant, like as much and stuff. But they still offer some like convenience. I have some videos. I think it would be cool to do an updated video. That's like not a bad idea to do an updated video on. Yes, I would love to see leaderboards come out alongside like an official Iron Man. Yeah, absolutely. What's been the Iron Man achievement you're most proud of? It's a great, I mean, probably just the Shiny Corsola catch event win. Like, that's like RNG to some extent, but like, I have grinded a ton of catch events now. Hopefully, I've earned it. That, you know, at this point. But that was great to win that early on, to win a shiny, to win the XP reamplifier, the RP for it. Like, that was crazy. I have a video that explains it. Be careful because shiny lock. Okay. Just watch my video. Shiny lock was one of the most like fear-mongered things. Fear sells. There is fear-mongering in PokeMMO. Shiny lock is one of the most fear-mongered things. Take a breath. Calm down. You are not shiny locked. If you have one region done, you can never be shiny locked. That's the best way to that's the best thing to tell someone. Shiny lock is an anti-bot measurement that does exist in the game, and you have to think about it like, if you just think for a second, you know, why would a developer implement something like that? Wouldn't they worry about locking genuine players? Yeah, of course they would, and that's why there's things around it. That's why they, you know, yeah, we didn't discover it took us like 12 years to even discover shiny lock because it was so niche. And like, it's, yeah, and it did pop up when I started doing and many others, it was really other people who started doing on top of mine, trying to go for the shiny only PokeMMO series or whatever. But the problem is, then you enter a thing of, you hear the word shiny lock and you get super scared and paranoid. Oh my god, I'm at 32,000 encounters dry. I must be shiny locked. Ah! And that's not how it works. But I understand. I get, you know, I want to empathize, but yeah. Fear sells hardcore right now in the world. No strange, it helps with loading out gyms, helps with egging, helps with, yeah. Yes, yep, yeah. It's very minimal, but yeah. Dude, the Corsola that was so amazing. I was so happy and excited, and that was crazy. Breeding like the 5x31 Charizard, the raid one, certain like my 6x31 Tyranitar breed. I think about that. My recent Alpha Excadrill breed. There are certain moments that I keep in my memory for sure, like that really stand out to me on the Iron Man account. There were moments that stand out. My first ever full Lepa batch, which was pretty recently. That's so unlucky. Sorry about that. Yeah. Amulet farming is definitely inconsistent. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but at least you get encounters while doing it. It's really, I'm really inefficient it's really easy to be inefficient while you do it as well. I didn't name it Butt Scratcher. That is a rule around here. If you pay some channel points, you can nickname my Pokemon within reason. To me, Butt Scratcher is at least within enough reason. honestly, probably this tree. I am really amulet coin farming is something that I am some of the most sick on. It's great. I appreciate the good question. I really appreciate it in the questions. Very thoughtful. Yeah. I think you're cheating anyway. They wouldn't try to lock you. They wouldn't permaban you. No one's running around randomly shiny locking random people. Yes, yeah, exactly. I wish to live in a world where people can empathize with game developers and act like it's just another person going to do their job every day and trying their best. Even more, like more than that, they're like, you know, I have gotten one shiny Ponyta here. I would be very happy with Meowth. I really don't want more Ponytas. I mean, it's what it is. I infamously hate shiny Ponyta slash Rapidash because I think I've gotten 2 or 3 single encounter Ponytas and Rapidashes. I always, for some reason, those always break my single encounter dry streaks. So I hate Ponyta and Rapidash, even though they're good shinies, you know. The Ponyta is what sparked the 3-in-1 day, to be fair, and that was it's stream recap 100. It's crazy that was like 400 stream recaps ago. Like, that's insane. That was my greatest shiny hunting day in all of PokeMMO, was stream recap 100, which also, like, what are the odds? Is crazy, man. That's fucking sick. Yeah, that's very lucky and awesome to hear, Yami. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. Have fun. Yep. Yeah, you gotta just PokeMMO teaches you to go with the flow of there's only so much you can control. What you can control, that's why it matters. Like, what you can control matters a lot. Moving efficiently, getting single encounters efficiently, amulet coin farming efficiently, because there is so, you know, there's less. It's similar to Magic the Gathering. Like, yes, there's a lot of inherent RNG when it comes to Magic the Gathering, trading card games. Your deck is shuffled, right? There is inherent RNG in those games, but it also kind of means every single decision you make in Magic, the time at which you pop your fetch land, the time at which you surveil land or shock in, ponder versus keep up brainstorm to protect against thought seize. Like, it's why I fell in love with Legacy and Magic the Gathering, because yes, card games have inherent RNG, but it also means like every little micro decision matters that much more and will give you that much more of a leg up, you know. There's a massive difference between shiny hunting at 100% efficiency or 80%. We counted at one point and it was like someone who shiny hunts at like 100% efficiency versus someone who shiny hunts at 80% efficiency. By the end of Shiny War, they will have a difference of like 6 whole shinies, which is a fucking massive difference on average, you know. Like, that's crazy, you know. After Shiny War, I would love to lemon. Like, doing Heatran on the Ironman account would be awesome. Shiny War is just taking up all my brain power right now. Shiny War is everything. Shiny War, to do Shiny War as an Ironman account, it needs to have it needs to have all my energy, you know. When I'm playing Pokemon on stream, I'm preparing for Shiny Wars. When I'm playing it off stream, I'm preparing for Shiny Wars. This is my anime training arc. This is me studying for my finals. This is my final hurrah. This is me in the gym training to go to the Olympics, you know, obviously over dramatic, but like, you know, this is everything to me right now. And sometimes that everything is farming amulet coins. Sometimes it's fossil farming, berry farm, a lot of berry farming, a lot of gym runs, trainer runs, yada, yada, yada. Dude, absolutely. It's a great shiny shrimp. It's just common for sure. Ones to drop rarely from gym battles or random charms from meshing rocks. I would love. That's a cool. I like that idea a lot, honestly. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. Perfect timing since JW Tree is here. JW Tree. I'm getting older, bro. I've been loving touching grass. I haven't been playing as many video games in the afternoon post. I still play a lot, but like, I've been enjoying going outside and getting sun. Disgusting. I know. But JW Tree, because of this, dude, I've always talked about this, but the urge is getting way more intense. I want to have a fishing weekend so bad. I haven't gone fishing since I was like fucking 16 years old, or like 15 or some shit. I loved fishing as a kid. I need to watch YouTube videos. I need the fisherman's beginner read teaching. I need to know. I want to do a Walmart trip where I drop like $100, maybe like 150, and get me and Casey like all the fishing gear we need. I know we need our license. Like that's, I never had a fishing license growing up because I was just a kid. So what are they gonna do? Stop me? I don't think so. But as an adult, it's less cute. You got to get your fishing license. You know, like you got to figure out. I got to figure out all the beginner fisher stuff again, and like it's yeah. Dude, fishing. Okay, even as a kid, one of the things I love the most about fishing. This is so like video game and nerdy and like cringe. I loved organizing my tackle box, like having your tackle box, and then like having all these different dumb little cheap lures and the rubber salamanders and the sparkly worms and like organizing that. Like, dude, oh, I want to start by just like doing a Walmart trip and like just like going somewhere local. I want to start by just easing into it, tree. But I love the idea of potentially doing like a weekend at like a fucking lake or some shit, like a designated, you know, that'd be fucking cool. I would love that. But I think first I gotta, you know, I don't know if Casey's ever fished. I've only fished less than 10 times in my life. I loved it when I was younger, but no, definitely not that. We have I think that there is a pond. I think there is one that I think that I know of. There's a lake at a park, but I don't know if it has any fish in it. But I know there's no swimming there, but I think you can fish. Do you just buy a fishing license? How to get? You just buy it from like Walmart? Isn't it's way easier than I thought. Purchase one online. It's you just buy it. It's not like, okay, you can buy a license at Walmart. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Chill. Dope. It sounds. I think of getting your license for anything as being like annoying and stressful, but getting your fishing license is like wicked chill. What you need anytime. Okay, that's so okay, sweet. Okay. Wait, no, she was anytime. Okay, I'll try to do my best. Okay. I'll have to hit you up on Discord. That would be amazing. Did I just run from that item and not get it? Yep, I think I did. Okay, whoops. How many ammo coins am I at? I should check. Alpha time is moving. Wait, is there another alpha spawn? Alpha, wow. Sure, wow. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, chat. Alpha Yon Mega. That's a great Shelfa check as well. Holy. My wife messaging me? Let me DM the wife. One sec. Can't forget about Pokemon. Y'all, what's up? What's up, Toby Swag? Happy to see you, man. Yeah, Yon Mega Unova. Even if you don't catch it, definitely like shiny check this one, fellas. This is a good alpha to shiny check, man. It's also probably not that far, right? If it's at Route 10, it's probably just like north of this. It might be in the route, actually. We'll have to see. It might be like south of the Elite Four. Well, we'll see. South of Victory Road. Every alpha. I respect that dedication to do that. That's like really respectable, legitimately. I don't always do that. I didn't always do that on the main account. I got really lazy with it eventually. Doesn't matter what I put there. At the route itself. Okay, so it's just north of Oplucid. If it's just here, that's a real. Is it up here? Maybe sometimes it's like up here. You have to like loop around. Okay, but it's not like a super easy. It's probably here, boys. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. I'm gonna shiny check all the Yanmas first as well. That's a great, like, even checking the ads, you know. What's up, Damphy? How you doing, man? What's up, dude? Yanma's worth shiny checking, man. I don't check most of the ads. I like the little Santa hat on the Yanma. Also, like, it's so poetic. Like, if you shiny check the Yanmas and you get a shiny, hell yeah. And then if you were to ever get a Shalfa, like after checking all the babies, you're like, okay, well that was, I like perfectly lined up the numbers. Like that exact encounter was meant to be the Shalfa, blah, blah, blah. My boxes are pretty organized right now. I know you may not, what we can see. I don't know if you'll think so, Card. If we look closely. I don't know if you'll think so, but we could see. Let's see. No Shalfa, boys. Shake my head. Stars align. Look at a male breeder though. All day, yes, please. Please outspeed. I need to raise the level of my Spinda. Oh, never mind. We're just better. Never mind. Just kidding. Look, Rowlet. Oh, that's like. That's why I have to repel to alphas, because that. It's not how RNG works. You can't think of it like that, Shrimp. But at the same time, like, that would fuck with my head. If I got a random single encounter shiny right before the alpha check, that would live in my head rent free for the rest of my life. That would fucking get me, dude. That would get me. My Spinda does. It did get outsped earlier by a different, but the Persian's just fast. To be fair, do I want to chip this like Ice Punch? Would Ice Punch kill? It might kill. It's EV train and attack. It might kill. Like 4 times weak to Ice Punch, right? I could go this and like discharge. Would that might kill because Zapdos is so strong. I could go this and just Weather Ball. That might be, yeah, discharge might have killed. I'm just gonna do this. Another movie recommendation that might be already been on my watch list. Grace, let me double check. Always love your movie recs. What's up, gamer? Close Your Eyes 2003. Close. It sounds familiar. Or not familiar at all, actually. That is not. I will add that to my watch list. Thank you. Never heard of this. Not on my watch list. Another W. Thank you so much. Now we can go here. Okay. But if you close, I hate that I like read that in the way the song. But if you close your eyes, hey then no, I'm gonna get copyrighted. No, it was so close to the original song. Copyright strikes. No, we're doomed. I'm just trolling today. I just doubled Sport. Hey, ayo. He what? I double Sport. He woke up, insta bug buzz, killed me. Come on. I'm gonna go here and spam Pokeballs for such a lower speed. That I just trolled, man. I could Fireball? Nah, I'll just Pokeball. No, I didn't. Congrats to them, Zwonk. I love seeing a fellow shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone, man. Congrats to your teammate. That's fucking awesome. Bug Buzz does hit through sub. I didn't sub yet there, but it will, yeah. Are shelved at the first encounter huge cheats by losing and knocking it out? It's great question. It is yes, you get one check on it, and if it's not shiny, losing the fight or running and rechecking does not get you more encounters. Great, that's a great question. I love that question. You only get one check. Yeah, one. Yeah. Hey, I think honestly, I think the longer you play PokeMMO, the more you learn and the more misclicks you make because you get comfortable. That's the longer you play, the more knowledge you have, but you also are worse at the game because you misclick more the longer you play because you get lazy with your clicks. And yeah, that's the real copium. It's not just me, guys. It's actually a common problem. True and real, not copium. A false swipe. Does this thing have leech life? If this thing has leech life, I'm actually cooking myself so hard. What's your thing? I don't care what respectfully. Now, am I lazy sometimes and don't always want to watch a subbed movie? For sure. I don't care what language a movie is in. You know, to a guy like me, foreign films are actually just films. Just I just don't see movie color. I'm sorry, I'm joking. Holy. But like, foreign films are interesting because foreign films simultaneously don't get enough love, but then also people who watch foreign films are really annoying. Not always, just sometimes, because they always act like they're so special for watching foreign films. Bro, foreign films are just movies made not in where you grew up and were born. Like, that's it. They're just movies made by other people, little bro. That's all it is. And that's like, it's like everybody should just watch movies because they're good. You know, Creep is fantastic. I think Creep is, yeah, I love it, man. What's up, Blunt Force? How you doing? It has Giga Drain. Does it actually? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is an awkward spot. I'm getting cooked, bro. R2 Plas. He was in. I didn't expect him to be in. Wasn't he in the back rooms? I didn't expect him to be. He was in the back rooms. I just watched the back rooms. We should do a little movie Patrouski take today. I've seen Alice in Borderland. Alice in... No, I don't think so. I have not. Is that a Korean TV show? Alice in Borderland. Now, having said that, I don't watch nearly enough foreign movie or TV shows. So it's like the dichotomy of like I should watch more, but it also doesn't make you special. But I guess the only thing is like, okay, it may not be as easily accessible on like Netflix or some shit, but like a lot of foreign once again, foreign to us. What's foreign? I don't know, you know. That's really cool, Tabart. I didn't know that. That's fucking cool. Bro is a hypocrite, bro. It's yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Is it good? I think it was pretty good. It was not as good as I wanted it to be or expected it to be. There's a lot of really good horror movies out right now. Obviously, Obsession is like a big one. There's a lot of like Backrooms is good. I gave it like I think like a 7.4 out of 10 or a 7.6 out of 10. Obsession I gave an 8.6, and then the most slept on horror movie over the past like month or two is actually Hokum. Everybody's talking about Obsession, which is awesome because Obsession is an amazing underdog story. A movie directed by a YouTuber, written and directed by the actress and actor who led that movie were amazing. The themes, Obsession's phenomenal, and it should be praised, and it should be getting all the love that it's getting. I do wish Hokum got a little more love because I do think Hokum is the best horror movie of the like big three over the past bit, but Hokum kind of got passed over and like nobody paid attention to it kind of type beat. I think I'm a similar. I would give Backrooms a 7.4, 7.6. Hokum was really good. It had a really good it was a really good theater watch, really good crazy scary atmosphere. Hokum was like a 9 out of 10 scary movie to watch in theaters. At least to everyone's scared by different things. Obsession was not scary to me, like almost at all. Like Obsession was really funny to me, but everyone finds different things scary. Obviously, I'm not saying that to be like, oh, I'm so tough, it wasn't scary to me. Like, no, it's just that, you know, wasn't. I'm very scared by movies. Obsession just wasn't scary to me personally. I do love like the wife guy bits of like, you know, to a guy like me, that's a good night with my girl. Like, you know, like it's a good like. I'm gonna sneeze. Watch out, dodge. I'm glad Obsession is getting so much love. It is a excuse me, sorry. I just wish Hokum got a little more love. Thank you. Yeah, I think Backrooms is quite good. Yeah, please no spoilers for any. Yeah, I love that qualification. I think Backrooms is quite good. I think it's not as good as Obsession, not as good as Hokum. It's still a good horror. I give it like a 7.4, 7.6 out of 10. So I'm so sorry if giving a rating is spoiler, which I think is to some people, which is fair. Apologies if that's, you know, not what you wanted, you know. I've heard good things. I have to watch that, Nappy. I'm gonna try to yeah, I just killed it. Okay, third time's the charm on this Yon Mega encounter, fellas. Third time's the charm. I still need to watch. Yeah, there's so much good content. There's so many good series, movies, TV shows. There's too much good content out there, man. There's too much. I don't mean that. I'm happy to live in an era where there's so much good fucking TV. Yeah, no, I've heard similar. I still need to watch it, Tabard. Yeah, Obsession is a great movie to watch with your partner. It's the problem is it kind of ruins the heart. Like me and my wife just kept poking each other in the theater and being like us, and like that's not the point of the movie, bro. It's a movie about like male abuse and like nice guy like theorem and like but it's funny. The stereo, yeah, Obsession's great. I just like PokeMMO more. I totally get that. Yeah, I think I like that. I think Obsession's a good middle ground. Backrooms was weirdly a much harder watch. Like Backrooms to me was genuinely like unsettling, and that was the hardest part for me. And I don't know if it was worth the payoff of it being so unsettling, but that's kind of a like impressive feat of its own for it to become that unsettled, you know? Like that's that, you know. I think Backrooms is worth the watch, but I wouldn't, it's not like, yeah. I watched JJK when it released, but not like season 1, but not like a super long time and stuff. I should have gone to a different Pokemon first here. I hated horror movies for the longest time. What eased me into horror movies is I started watching Horror Movies Explained. There's a really fun guy who does them. If the long-haired like guy who's really chill. Found Flicks. I love, if you like if you want to get into horror movies and you like the idea of horror movies, watch Found Flicks and then watch some beginner horror movies and then also watch Found Flicks. And I think he's what got me into horror. Because horror movies have some of the best stories. This guy has 2.3 million subs. He does not need me shouting him out in my little itty bitty stream. But I've been watching him for years. Well, until I started watching horror movies, and that's when I really, you know, Sinister is amazing. No, Sinister is like top 3 horror movies of all time. Sinister, for me, like I think people don't look back on it as fondly, but Insidious was still to this day for me one of the scariest horror movies I've ever seen. I think when I watched it as well, like Insidious really got me. Insidious was very, very scary to me. Yeah. No, Sinister, Insidious are fantastic. Both, yeah. I really like, people sleep on Saw 1. The Saw franchise ended up becoming, you know, what it became, and we don't love that, but the storytelling, Saw 1, 2, and arguably 3 are really good stories. That's like, horror movies are at their best, in my opinion, when they're focusing on like the interesting story elements, rather than just trying to scare people, you know? Horror movies have the potential to reach some like beautiful philosophical depths or like tell stories in a way that other movies can't, because you're more connected, like kind of inherently. Yeah, horror movies are great. Another movie, like I don't know if you would consider it a horror movie, The Long Walk. I will always, if you have not seen it, it is probably the #1 movie I recommend to people. I think The Long Walk was so disgustingly criminally underrated. Now I've had a lot of people come back and be like, I'm so glad you recommended that. That movie was amazing. It is a hard watch. And I've had some people come back and say it was boring and awful. So it, you know, I think more like it. I think The Long Walk gave me literal nightmares for like, it's just so real, and it's so like, The Long Walk is amazing. I think it touches on so many elements of life, touches on grinding and self-drive and preservation and survival, and there's also brotherhood. I fucking love The Long Walk, man. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, I think The Long Walk was the most underrated movie of 2025. Like, there's a lot of underrated movies of 2025. I just rewatched Code 3. Code 3 is fantastic. That movie was really underrated. Straight to streaming. It's a movie about it's funny because it came out in the same year as The Pit, but like 9 months later. If you like The Pit, go watch Code 3. It's very much like The Pit, but about EMS workers, which is arguably like, it's really fucking good. I really like Code 3. Really underrated. So let me go back to, okay, I gotta catch this fucking Yan Mega. Me and my wife saw Misery for the first time in theaters recently. That was a fantastic, yeah, Misery's great. Is it Kathy Bates? Is that just her? Is that who that is? I mean, she's fucking insane, dude. Who would have thought? Yeah, that Kathy, I don't know if people know her. That Kathy Bates actress, I think she's pretty good, guys. I don't know if people know about her. Pretty underrated. I don't know if I've seen Coherence. This stream being coherent? Don't think so. Let me add it to my watch list, though. 2013, is that? Add it to my watch list. I appreciate the recommendation. I think streams, dude, I think streams recently have been like what I love, like chill streams focused on grinding and the gameplay. I've had a great, what's up, Red Bloods? I think we needed a chill time in Pokemon. I think we're kind of getting it, which is really nice, man. Just focus on the fucking game. Fuck all the drama and dumb shit. I feel like that was stirred up in 2025. You know, it's been really nice to just focus on the game and hype each other up. And yeah, it's been really great, man. Blah blah coherence. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind, Tabard. I appreciate your suggestion. This bug is cooking me. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, I hate that Bud Buzz. Like, should I like be throwing more Pokeballs? Bud Buzz one-shotting is just so brutal. I'm pretty sure it just kills me here. I'm gonna switch to my Weavile and like sack it. Over the actors is the whole point. I think that's fair. Maybe. I think that's like probably the best critique of my review. I respect that a ton, Kronos. I wish we got more resolution of what happened to the characters then maybe, and like what I wish we just got more. I don't want it fully answered. I agree with that, but I wish we still got a little more if that's fair. But I think that's very fair. I really like the reveal of I don't want to spoil too much, but like yeah, Duplass's character and stuff. Like I think that's really interesting and cool to me. I do think the back rooms should have been, there was a lot of wasted screen time. It should have been like an hour and a half out, you know. It was like a 2-hour movie, like hour 51 or something. Google says hour 45 to be fair. And that might be about, but I think it could have been taken down to like hour 30, but that, I don't know, that's me, that's a little too nitpicky. Did it not wake up? I'm not gonna just dream ball here and hope for the best. This Yan Mega's a pain in the butt. Alphas last for about hour and 15, I think. Hiccup. Bro tried to psychic me. What are you doing? You're throwing. I'll take the throw, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Zwunk. Circling back to Ethan Hawke, yeah. The more movies, Ethan Hawke is one of those actors, the more movies you watch, the more insane you realize he is, and the more talented you realize he is. Okay, anyways. Another alpha caught on the Iron Man today. It's been we've not seen a whole lot of alpha spawns during streams. Seeing 2 in one day, like within like a few hours, was really cool today. A male alpha Yan Mega bug egg breeder, mixed attacks, not ideal, but obviously any alpha is always good on the Iron Man account, especially as breeders heading into Shiny War. Alpha breeds, very low odds of me getting a Shalfa during War. I mean, the odds are so unbelievably minuscule, but any chances you can give yourself as an Iron Man account is fucking crucial. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's go back to amulet coin farming. Yep. I haven't seen. I need to watch. I haven't seen Boyhood. No. It's a Discord. Potentially. What am I checking? I don't see anything. What am I checking, Blaziken? I don't see any DMs. No, no ads. Do. With the alpha sad, it's a tough alpha, man. When you're able to hit through sub, like the bud buzz is a pain in the butt, and it's super effective against so many good catching mons. I was like, what am I doing? Amulet quit farming. Maybe I should have soaked earlier. It's not a bad call. If you're still at the Alpha Yon Mage, feel free to try to soak it to take away stab from Bud Buzz. It'd help a fair bit. And Air Slash. Sweet Scent teleport. This. You know what's good? Maybe a Dampmon. If I get like an explosion, one encounter gravel, I could just Master Ball, to be fair. I don't mind just like, I don't mind just biting the bullet and being like, okay, if I get a shine, as long as it's not like a ×5 horde or a double encounter, that's where like things would be scary. But is Def helping? Okay, yeah, that's a good shout from Zwonk and others. It's funny, I don't think about that enough, but you're right. Like just taking away like 50% damage boost can help a lot. Like just soaking for that reason. I wonder if you should just take the time to like soak every alpha. Usually you only soak alphas that like can't be spored, but maybe that, like I have the mons, it might kind of be worth it. Unless they're water type and then soaking doesn't get rid of the stab, obviously, but I don't need to improve. What am I doing? There we go. We just go. Do the hot on the topic of Smash Bros. Welcome to the fossils. Maybe I don't know. It would be kind of cute to like get a few Kanto fossils. Like maybe I should switch to that strat just for that, Tom. I need to have a Rock Smash on Pokemon on me then, but we could do that. Or can Weavile maybe get it? Weavile probably can get Rock Smash. Yeah, it has it actually. Okay, there you go. Maybe I'll try to start doing that, Tom. Like even just like. But then I need a Frisk Thief Pokemon. I have to like move around for that, but that's, well, let's try that. Let's try that on the next inventory. We'll try it. Not many rocks. No, I mean, it's not many rocks, but like, honest, it would just be nice for variety, Tom. Like having some Kanto fossils instead of just Sinnoh fossils. Like that mentally helps the shunt, you know? When it comes to shiny hunts, you've got to think about the mental aspect. You have to think about like burning out or getting bored or not caring about a specific shiny enough to go for it during war. Shiny hunting is a mental game more than anything, you know, way more than it is mechanical, obviously. And not that it's not mechanically taxing. People underrate that, I think, but you know what I mean. Gotta factor that. Let's go Frisk Thief Bayonet. I should have over here. Let's put this here. I'm gonna try that, Tom. So what we'll do is we'll first, dude, that's, yeah, getting good. Hell yeah, Kronos, congrats, man. I've thought about setting up the main account to like Ditto farm on the side as like good passive yen. Best egg shutting Pokemon in your opinion? That's totally up to you. That is totally opinion based. That is like, do you want shiny Charizard, shiny Metagross? Like that is such a lame answer, so apologies, but that is like what Pokemon you should egg shunt is just so unbelievably up to, like, it's so personal opinion, like up to what you like. That's all it is, you know. Dude, yes, I wish. I probably should check. There's a few fossils I could check like during my trainer reruns. I love Tortuga is probably my second favorite fossil shiny, like after Rampardos. I think that's my second favorite. Like after Rampardos, it probably is Tortuga. Yeah, people. I love that people. Yes, Bocce. I love hearing about. I love that people know. Like, I love the sports bros keeping me up to date on what's happening. 'Cause I don't follow sports enough, you know. So it's cool to hear stuff like that. I follow the Ravens, but like that's, you know. Nice. I'm glad you finally caught the Yod Megas, Wonk. Good luck on the IVs, man. Kabuto, yeah, Kabuto's. I like Kabuto specifically looks really sick to me. On Unova, yeah. Maybe I should. It's just Sinnoh's just so fucking consistent. Like Sinnoh is just so good. Not bad. Yeah, that's quite. We'll take those, Wong. Hell yeah, man. Good yen. This was from the fossil, right? Not single encounter. There's an item. We thief it. Everstone, that's fine. Am I at over 400 Everstones now? We're closing in on 400 Everstones, which is nuts. It's a cool stack to have. I might even end up selling some Everstones. Like, that's insane that I'm reaching that point. Soft. I also got a soft sand. I'll take. I actually need soft sands. I'm low on soft sands. I used my soft sands to make ground gems during event season, and I don't have a whole lot of ground gems either. 391 Everstones. I need to sell some hard stones and sell some quick claws. I like keeping the big fat Everstones, but these being 2k a piece, this is like 800k in Everstones. I'd probably keep a stack of at least like 50 to 100, but like that's real tempting, man. Yes, as main accounts, selling breeder boxes, dittos, Ninkadas is a sleeper one, 69. Absolutely, there are things. Absolutely. Reading wise, like, yeah, people just want quantity during, like, no, like good IVs. People don't give a shit about during shiny wars, obviously. Or I think they're not too bad. Paisy, I think I farmed them off of Stun Fist before, like Frisk Thief the hordes. When is number 5 happening? You have to ask her. It's all up to her schedule. I will find you. How you doing today though, bro? How you doing? How you doing? How's your Minecraft house hanging out? What's up? What's up? How many amulet coins farm am I at now? I've gotten 6 amulet coins today. That's not bad. I'm like cringing, but it's not bad actually. The trio hordes. I should try. The problem is you can't run from those, which is annoying. But you can, like, we can run with ghost type, I guess, right? I should see if they're like more common than Sunfist. I don't know if like the species factors into the commonality. I think it does, right? Like the species factoring into the commonality of the item that it can hold. It probably does. Oh, dude. Oh, yes. That's okay. That's the kind of shit that convinces me to do, like Tom was saying. Like, this is, an Aerodactyl. Come on. An Iron Man shiny Aerodactyl would be enough to get anybody's, like, dude, that would be fucking sick, man. Dang. Not ending stream, so don't panic, but I do want to say, number one, thank you guys for hanging out today. I think it's been a really fun, like, I've been really enjoying these, like, chill, gameplay focused, grinding, and I mean, yeah, how gameplay focused movies, yapping, you know, blah blah blah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the vibes. If you've been enjoying the vibes, enjoying the streams, if you can afford it, if I've earned it from you, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations, especially heading into Shiny War, where I'm really going to be relying on even more than normal, because I won't have time to make guides and like evergreen videos. So any support during Shiny War in the next few months is going to be super helpful. You guys never have to, obviously. Don't ever feel guilted. It's only if I've earned it from you and you can afford it, and you want to. That's what I appreciate the thought at all. Thanks for listening to my little spiel. I gotta reminders are important. I really, James, you allow me to be here. I thank you so much, man. You allow me to be here. I could not make the content that I do without the amount of fan funding that I get. I hope to earn it from you. If I don't earn it from you, call me stinky. Thank you so much, man. I fucking appreciate it, dude. And I'm gonna keep working and shworking. I appreciate it, man. Okay, I think we're chill there. Little Meowth, a sleep encounter. There's a chance for Amulet coming on one of these, like single. That'd be funny. Oh, can you, Tom? I think you can. I think you're right. Do I have Dig on him on? That's a good shout, Tom. Oh, also, you just sweet scent here, right? You don't like go back to the... Yeah. You just like sweet scent here. Can Bayonet get Dig? I can't change the move on that, actually. Can't Kadabra get Dig? Or am I thinking of, like, Pokemon's... On Pokemon Stadium, I think Alakazam gets Dig. But I don't know if that's a real thing. No, okay. That was a deep pull. The only reason I knew Kadabra could get Dig, that's so funny, actually. The only reason I knew that was because of Pokemon. I remember the animation in Pokemon Stadium. There's no other way I know that. That wasn't even PokeMMO knowledge. That was Pokemon Stadium. How do you decide what to do each day when you log on? I need to work on OT dash because I'm overwhelmed. I don't do it. Dude, it's yes. On a main account as well. The hardest thing to do every day when you wake up and play PokeMMO is what to do. Because usually there's so like often I think players don't know what to do for a variety of reasons. I think it is a lot of like overwhelmingness and just trying to like isolate one step at a time and also doing what sounds fun. Taking your break from grinds and consistency are important, but don't do it to the point where you burn out and it's not fun, you know. They'll call ball knowledge. Yes, thank you, Park. Exactly. What's up, man? How you doing today? That was a little bit of ball knowledge, rare Patrouski ball knowledge shining through. Thank you. Thank you. Love from the UK, even though you talk shite about us. I love to give. I think the UK is flamed for too many unfair things. You know, you heard me say this. You guys don't get enough credit for Beef Wellington, Toad in the Hole, you know, banter, your pub culture. Like now you get, and I think you get overflamed for things like, I think like British teeth is a low blow. I don't like that one. I think there are certain things that I don't like that you guys get made fun of for. But then there are ones. I respect the kettle, how the average home actually has a kettle. I respect the tea. I respect the tea is great. I don't like the milk in the tea, but I like the amount of tea you drink. I don't respect beans on toast. I'm an honest man. I'm an honest man of strengths and weaknesses and positives and negatives. Okay. I'm not out here trying to glaze the British. Some are deserved, and it's the like. I try to poke fun. Like I'm an American, and I love my country. Don't get me wrong. We've got some big problems, but it's like an era. We're in an era. It feels like of people can't see the positives and negatives of things. It has to be one extreme or the other, you know. And I don't like that. I want to take pride in my country while also critiquing it and trying to improve things and stuff like that, right? And I hope to do that with Britopian memes or whatever. You guys have taught me a lot about fucking what's in the background. Wait, what is it? Huh? What is it? Oh, the Minecraft. That'd be pod. Hey, beans based. Yeah, it's really, don't get me on the Heinz beans. It's really the Heinz beans and it's the flag. It's yeah, the British flag has been taken down temporarily. Now there is a NCR flag from Fallout in the background, so it is no longer. It's the NCR flag from Fallout. I hope people don't think it, I mean, not that it's, I don't want to confuse it for what it's not or whatever. It's the NCR flag. It's from Fallout New Vegas. It's hard to see. June. I mean, I don't own one, but like maybe, I don't know. I just don't think about it, I guess. But like, more power to you. I beat. Where am I going? Or I could, ooh, how awesome would it be? I gotta get a Yo Mama flag. Also, how funny would it be to like, imagine I get like a picture of like Clarko's mom and he just like wakes up one that he joins the stream for the first time in a long time, and and sees like okay. Anyways, that's a deep lore. Anyways, okay. Have you ever had Filipino food? I don't think I've had nearly enough Filipino food. I think that is a variety. I've had a lot. I'm really lucky to. I didn't realize how uncommon it was to grow up in an area and to live in a part of the world where I have access to insane amounts of culturally diverse foods. Some being authentic, some being experimental and more modern. Of all types, you know. But I think Filipino is one that I don't think I've had enough of. I don't think I've had enough like proper Filipino food. Isn't so I do love my Philippines audience is actually I think my third largest audience. I think my audience size is US, Britopian somehow, and then the Philippines is fucking ranked 3. I think sometimes during certain months, the Philippines will actually outrank the UK, which is fucking kind of crazy in my analytics. That's like very straight interesting. I do love Jollibee. I actually like so now that and Jollibee is a fast food that originates from the Philippines. I love Jollibee so much so that for my birthday or like I think Christmas, my wife gave me a coupon that I keep on my desk that I can redeem at any point for dinner at Jollibee. I don't know if I've heard enough of like ASAP. I mean, every time I hear a song of him, I'm like, that's kind of chill. But I don't know if I haven't listened to like a single ASAP Rocky album like front to back, so I don't have a strong opinion on it set up. I like the question. I don't listen to. I don't listen to nearly as much music as I wish I did. Yeah. I had some really good talks about music recently with a friend at the beach IRL. Jollibee so good. I think Jollibee has the best chicken sandwich. I don't still play OSRS. It's like AFK mining is like really interesting and tempting. I used to like do a lot of amethyst mining, you know. But I didn't my Friskmon out. Whoops. I feel like I think I'm just gonna stick to amulet coin farming. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna get back to just like I like the idea of this but I think it's too much like switching of activities where I think it's probably just more consistent. I like it for the variety of like old ambers and like, other Kanto fossils, but I think the consistency of just amulet coin farm, get that done, and then like Sinnoh fossil farm just separate, it's probably just better. But I like the difference of it, you know. I do like the variety. I think Jollibee has like the best chicken sandwich, and then it has those pies, dude. The mango peach pie is so sick, man. I haven't gone to the gym. I haven't. Oh my god. Also, let alone go to the gym, let alone hit. You think I'm hitting PRs these days? Oh man. I haven't had a PR at the gym in like fucking 4 years or like I've lost so much strength. Don't even get me started. Now, do I have a song? Yes. I don't know if I can. I listen to like sad boy songs at the gym. I mean, there is like break stuff by Limp Bizkit, like the fucking like dumb, you know, which is fun. Okay, or like Nefx. It's very cheesy, but it's based. What's the Nefx song? Nefx is amazing gym music. It's very like feels like a guilty play, but they're fucking great. They are like. What's the song I'm thinking of? It's like never gonna make. Let's Fight Back, bro. Fight Back by Nefx is one of the most peak gym songs. Holy shit. It's so edgy and like, but it's fucking based, okay? Listen to Fight Back by Nefx, Neffex on your next gym trip. Nefx is peak. Nefx is fucking peak gym. It's so, yeah. It's fucking based. I respect it. AOT that's amazing. Dude, yes, it is JW Tree. When I went to, my friends took me to a rage room for my bachelor party, and I didn't know it was a surprise. And I didn't know you put on the people at the rage room were like, oh, what song do you want put on? And I was like on the spot. I was like, I have no, I don't know. My instinct was like rage room, break stuff by, it's the only thing that came to my head was break stuff by Limp Bizkit. And I was like, nah, it's probably like the #1 most played song at a rage room, which is not like that bad, to be fair. But it is funny. Like, that's like what my brain, the only thing my brain could think of was, it's all I could think of, man. I have not tried the Jollibee spaghetti, the Philippine. Yeah, it's funny to me that I love that it's on the menu. Like, that's so funny. But I listen to a lot of hip hop and rap, like off stream. Like, that's like I went on a huge, and I have been on a big like Joey Badass kick over the past year or so. The more I listen to him, like the more I think he's a genius. No, that you're right though, Stark. You're right. I don't listen to as much music as I wish I did. I love music, but I don't give it like, I don't have enough like free time. I watch a lot of movies these days. I'm either like streaming, and if I'm streaming, I can't listen to copyrighted music, or I'm like, the gym or like running would be a great way for me to like get some good music listens into, you know? Yeah, like, oh, I haven't heard that. Any Netflix, I can imagine. I'm going to add that to a playlist at some point, Red Bloods. I like the suggestion. We are at 12. Okay, the amulet coin stack is passively going up, man. If I can get to like 15 amulet coins, that's like 10 to 15 days of Jimmy runs, trainer runs, you know? Like, that's pretty good. Making more progress than I thought, man. I'm pretty happy with that. I do the best. I need to add more stream music. I always need to add more. I do the best I can. Dude, before Shiny War chat, we should go through and add as much copyright free music as possible. Like that, because that's, if we're going to be streaming like 6 to 10 hours, I'm sure there will be times during Shiny Wars where we do what's called BYOM, which is bring your own music, which will be like me plugging my headphones into my laptop and listening to music over here. And that, yeah. And you guys will, because we don't want to listen to like the same playlist for like the entire Shiny War. It'll just be too much. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard of, I don't know much about Benny the Butcher. I don't know Westside. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super familiar, sadly, you know. There's so much good rap, dude. There's so much to listen to. Cole, Johnny P's, Caddy. I don't know if no, I have not. No, I have not. I did listen to a fair bit of J. Cole's new album. I never like many songs on a first. Now that I've gone back, there are a bunch of songs on the album that I do like a fair bit. Like Run the Train, Run the Train, and then the Let Out is my favorite song on the new J. Cole album. But I almost never like a song on the first like listen through with like a J. Cole album for sure. Great song. I can't play any copyrighted music. I'll get dinged for the whole stream. But if you DM me on Discord, I love like reminders, suggestions. I do the best I can on stream with copyright free music, but yeah, I can't. Yeah. I'm a greedy little piggy who needs the $3 to $7 of ad revenue. Because I know what I'm about, bro. I know my fucking hustle. I know that I need every little penny, okay? I'm fucking out here chilling, working my shit, you know, doing my shit, cranking my shit. Huh? Type beat. Maybe when I make it one day, we could do copyright streams and care less. But we're chilling. I'm enjoying the new, yeah. Fuck, I haven't heard it. I'm glad he did a nice apology. I'm hopeful for him, okay? I'm hopeful. Big believer in second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth chances. He's always been earnest and genuine. I hope he just heals and yeah. It's tough. It's a tough bit, man. Give me top 5 courses right now. I have no idea. Who is this? The cool IGN. This guy, dude, you're so nice, man. Dude, that's an honor. Love the IGN. Guy Cinder was saying, it's crazy how many nice messages I get in game, dude. It's really nuts, man. It's a good, it's always a good reminder as well. All the negative comments that I get are almost never they're almost never like in-game DMs or like Discord DMs or like, please don't start, that would hurt my feelings. But like it's almost always like a a disconnected like YouTube comment. Like it's much harder to be mean to someone, you know, face to face, right? Even in streams, like it still happens, but it's less, right? But it's a good like reminder, like all of the positive comments that I get, like in game is like, it's so fucking sweet, man. What do you want to flex, Hypers? What you got, man? I'm following. You can't escape me, Matt. Oh, the team synergy. That is a flex. The team synergy OT is very cool, man. Our mascot. Tabar, no! Tabar, no! Tabar calling me stinky in DMs. It's ruined. That's sick. That's a cool flex, to be fair. That's based. My favorite J. Cole song is probably Window Pane. I really liked the KOD album. I don't know if it was as loved as it should have been. I think Window Pane is fucking amazing. Rampardos Swarm is pretty cool. You don't see that every day. Do I need? I doubt I need Rampardos. It's like tempting to go shiny check that though. Did I miss something? Did I forget something, chat? What did I forget? Anything? Answered the following Matt. Answered the Hyper Whisper. I do a movie Patrouski take and a quick seg potentially. Also leveling. I think I do. I definitely on the Iron Man. I definitely do. I haven't XP trained in a long time. Hypers. I had to think about it for a sec. Dude, that's awesome. So a crazy thing is I've never been to a concert, which is like kind of nuts. I just didn't. Growing up, we didn't go to events, you know, we didn't do things. And as an adult, I just kind of never got around to it. I kind of entered. Okay. I entered. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Matt. I see you on Twitch. I entered the problem with concerts of like, well, now that I'm 28 years old and I've never been to a concert, I want my first concert to be really meaningful and really special, and like I want it to be like, one of my top 5 favorite artists of all time. You know, I wish there was a dude. Froggy Fresh did a tour. I fucking wish I went to that. I missed it. I was too busy. I think I was getting married or some shit. Oh, I would have loved to go to that. Would have been an amazing first concert. That would have been so fucking funny. What's up, Superport? How you doing? Oh, what's up, Velku? How you doing? Shut the fuck up. What's up, man? How you doing? What did I just? Anyways, dude, that's really interesting, Spidget. Would me and Spidget go to our first concert together? Is that what I'm hearing? We're not like that far, right, Spidget? We need to be. When's the IRL Spidget Patrouski crossover? Yeah, exactly. Tree. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I feel like I would love them. Yeah. I didn't fly on a plane until this year, you know, and I love flying. I realized like how much I love flying. Flying's fucking awesome, dude. I am not familiar with E4 reruns, Cena. I honestly just don't know. What do you mean, like storyline? I'm not sure if maybe I misunderstood. We were close. Unfortunately, the Naruto themed ramen shop we're going to visit, I don't know how it had been closed down. No! Oh, that's rest in peace. Aruke ramen or whatever. That's not. I just hit the wrong item off. Whoopsie. One sec. Am I cooked? I'm cooked. Chat, am I cooked? How about the flame orb on fucking Weavile? Chat, is this guy cooked? He is, yes. Yes, he is. Do you know if seasonal items will guarantee appearing every year in the present, for example, or is it just there's a chance some items disappear? It's 99%. There are some. You should almost never invest in seasonal. Great question. You should almost never, or not even almost, you should pretty much, well, almost never invest in seasonal vanities. Sometimes, if it is the first year of that vanity's release and it's really popular, you can make so. A good example was the flaming motorcycle. The first year the Flaming Motorcycle came out, it's usually like 3.5 million Pokeyen, and it spiked up to like 6 mil during the off season because people wanted it and didn't play like, you know, the event. But now that it's been in the game for like 3 years now, like, you know, sometimes it's like a good short-term investment, but in general, seasonal vanities are like almost never worth to invest in. There's a 99% chance they return every year. Sometimes they'll unseasonal something or change, but it's very, very, very rare. Very, 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 very rare. I respect you eating your vegetables, Damager. Dude, okay. Well, I want to try to avoid making content that is just constantly talking about like things that could change in PokeMMO. Because I think number one, it leads into one of my biggest problems that I'm trying to work on in therapy, which is like constantly trying to improve instead of just being happy and content to some extent with what you have. Improving is good, and talking about how to improve is productive and important, but you cannot do it all the time every day, because then you're not actually you're halting your improvement, you're driving yourself crazy, it's draining, it's not good, you know. You have to balance it, right? So I've stepped back over the past 8 months or so a lot on talking about content about what I would change about PokeMMO and blah blah blah, because like at the end of the day, I'm not a developer. At the end of the day, I'm just a player, and there are changes I would make, and it's important to talk about every so often, but not constantly on a podcast. I would love to do a podcast with Spidget. I think we could be a pretty good like him offering the PvP perspective and me offering the more like shiny hunting, like nerd grinding perspective. I think it could be really interesting. I would definitely be interested in that. Strange Tentacles, I don't think they're seasonal, which is kind of crazy. Like I don't know though. I don't know if we fully know when they'll return. They were a reward for beating Darkrai, which is crazy. Would you ever visit China? I mean, given the chance, and if money and time and weren't a thing, yeah, of course. I'd love to visit pretty much most places. The older I get, I did not like traveling for a long time. It took me going on a plane absolutely one time to be like, okay, maybe I think I hate long car rides. I think I hate car trips, road trips. Maybe not hate, but like have a distaste. Flying is fucking awesome, but it's also expensive. Flying, Darkrai will come back every year, but it might, yeah. We don't based on what we know in game, based on what we know, I don't think the Strange Tentacles will, they don't say seasonal, but I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do for this. I don't know. These could come back. I could see it happening. We just don't know yet for sure. I think Strange Tentacles could be a really good investment if they don't come back, but I honestly just I just don't know. Really tough to tell right now, in my opinion. Weekly podcast, yeah, that's so sorry if I read into that too much and didn't answer that charitably enough. Card, yeah, I'd be down. We just need like talking points and like yapping. Yeah, as long as you are an Ironman account, give me your IGN right now in chat, Chris V, and make sure to be unbusy. You can join. Yeah, it's the only rule is be an Ironman account and play the game. That's this team is very, very chill. No, I agree, Tom, but I don't. It wouldn't surprise me, and I'm just, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if they just forgot to add. I just don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I just am very skeptical of those. That vanity is so good. I can't imagine they make a new vanity for Darkrai every year. I don't know. That would be shocking to me, but I could be. I don't know. But I agree, Tom. I agree. Everything in game and everything we know logically, they should be a one-time. You know, they shouldn't return. But I'm skeptical a little bit. Name the top 3 countries. Go. That's out of my pay grade, brother. I looked for different colored virtual monsters. I have no idea. Also, wouldn't the argument be like different countries are better at different things? It's not like there's like top 3 countries in everything. It's like top 3 countries for education, for happiness, for economic freedoms, for being good at video games. Top 3 countries for being cool, and top 3 countries for wearing sunglasses. You got me. Iron Pixel, I got you, dude. Iron Pixel, we copy paste. Try to be unbusy if possible, but it's tough to sometimes. It does say you're already a member. Does someone already get you? Someone already invited you before me. Thank you to whoever invited him. That's all. That time was awesome. The correct answer is China. Veltu, you just DM'd me today on Discord saying, when am I getting unbanned? When am I getting unbanned? I know that you don't mean harm, and I know that you're mostly just, I think that Veltu, you are mostly just a young TikTok slop zoomer memer, and I kind of like your vibe, but you just push the boundary too much, and you're on the edge. You know, you're like, you're on the edge of some stuff, bro, and I'm just trying, like, help me help you. Okay, help me. I want to unban you. I don't want you to be unbanned or banned, but then you come in stream and you say like anti-Semitic terms and like, fuck it, not today obviously, but then you say like, oh yeah, the correct answer for the best country is China. Like, it's not real. Like, you're not really, like, you're playing a, like, the anti-Semitic thing was the easiest ban of my life, let's be honest, but like come on, man. Like, it's, I want, help me help you, okay? Help me help you. Help me help you. I don't want people to be, you know, yeah. That's why it's so the amount of people that are like, Patrouski banned me for no reason. He's silencing me. He's silencing us. Bah! Meanwhile, they were banned for like saying 40 slurs. It's like, dude, it is funny. It's just, yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Kevin. That's awesome. I don't know why. It's kind of a weird thing to type randomly, but Fog, I love everyone. Oh yeah, man. Why not? I don't know. I know there's I would bet you my life savings he's not, Tom. He's just, Veltu is he reminds me a lot of me when I was younger, you know, like, that's, you know, he just likes to kind of stir shit. Like, he kind of just likes to, like, and I genuinely think Veltu means no harm. Veltu just reminds me of someone who like runs a meme page on Facebook. I think he means truly no harm. He's just a little chaotic and like goofing around, and like, but sometimes he just goes too far, and he'd like 7th rank globaler. That's a rough globaler. Dude, it's really, yeah, it's a bard. Yeah, highly Matt, you, yeah, is a brutal read. Dude, I respect it. Okay, I respect. It's, you want some characters in Twitch chat. You know, we got bruh zombie like in YouTube chat. Like, you want some people. Twitch chat at the end of the day is some, not always obviously, but like, Twitch chat is one of the few homes that people who don't function in society can call home. And I find that kind of beautiful. I don't mind if you don't fit in. I like you here, but you do have to not say things that hurt others is like the main rule. or like could just needlessly stir up tension and stress. Like that's, you know, like yeah, I don't want to bring up anybody being banned in the game. If they got banned, they probably broke the rules. Like I am sorry for them, but like that's not, we don't need to constantly. I want you to just hang out, Veltu, how's your day? Can you give us that? How's your day going, man? Unironically, could not be a better feelings, Bidget. Hell yeah, much love to you, man. Well, the whole point of free speech is that the freedom of speech is that I can ban people if I want to. That is the freedom. That's the freedom. But I do really care about people being able to share their voices. It's just when people share them in an unproductive way, it gets in the way of everyone, you know? Like, let's, like, a good example is, oh, I always bring up like the color blue thing, right? Let's say I like the color blue, right? If someone says the color blue, if someone says Patrouski, like, I honestly disagree with you. I think the color blue is depressing. I think it reminds me of the ocean, and my dad drowned, and that reminds me of that. I think a lot of people have that similar experience. I think the color blue is depressing and unfun, and it's overrated, and I'm just really not a fan of color blue. I think the color blue will negatively impact the mood and market of PokeMMO for these reasons, blah blah blah. I love that chatter. That is an invaluable chatter. But when someone says, Patrouski, you're a fucking idiot. Obviously, the color blue is dumb and sad and depressing. If you think otherwise, you're a moron. Well, now I have to ban that person, which I don't want to, because your opinion is actually fine. It's how you said it, right? Like, how you say things matters so much more than the opinion. In a lot of ways. Banning people sucks. I fucking hate it. I hate doing it. Even now I'm trying to just time out more, and like, but it's. Yeah, you got to protect. There are some people who are just not, and I was like this for most of my life. I was not fit to have productive conversations for most of my life. And sometimes you got to just get to that point, and then you can come. You're always welcome back. I love, you know. Speaking of fucking productive conversation, Smooge, what is up? How was the day? How was the PvP? Question mark. Thank you for the big huge. So Smooge, dude, I love the PokeMMO space because there are always... We are in a space where, like, big streamers... Like, Smooge is really... I really appreciate him taking the time to raid smaller streamers like myself. I think I'm really lucky to play the game PokeMMO and have people support small streamers. It's just a fucking awesome privilege to have someone, my role model, Smooge, who crushes stall in all of his videos. It's an honor to have you. Smooge, thank you so much, man. Much love to you, man. Thank you for supporting today, King. What's up? I do not run the game. I have no idea. Kevin Peters, that's another thing. Not to hard, but something I see a lot is, Patrouski, I got banned in PokeMMO for no reason. What did I do? I don't, brother. I just make videos. I just make videos about... People conflate me like with the mods or with the devs. Brother, I don't know. I know less than you. This is factual. If you tally up the real numbers, Spidget, behind it's true. I just try to, you know, not let people know that. Can't believe. I know it's true. It's true. Any advice? Finish all regions. Any advice to finish all regions? Do you need Oh, I actually didn't read, to be fair, Kevin. There you go. True. Based. You're correct. Sorry. The longer I stream, the worse I get at reading, I swear. Anyways. Okay. What did I miss? Oh, someone asked, okay. I'm new to Pokemon. Any advice to finish all regions? What are you looking for? I have a ton of videos on like top 5 best Pokemon or top Pokemon to beat the storylines. A general tip is like Pokemon that are good for the storylines are good for all the storylines. I don't recommend looking up like, oh, what's good in Kanto, or what's good against Whitney in Johto. Like just look up like what's the best Pokemon to beat the storylines, and there are tons of options. Gallade and Porygon Z are both very good storyline Pokemon. If you are running alt accounts, they are not, in my opinion, for this degree, they are not good to recommend to new players because they're too expensive and too specific and need like a bit specific abilities, specific movesets, lots of TMs. Like Porygon Z needs a lot of TMs. So I don't recommend like they're fine. Like anybody can use them. I have videos on. I think Porygon Z is the best storyline rerunner for alt accounts if you have money and are prepared and blah blah. But for new players, it's a different kind of recommendation. I think Crocodile with Moxie, Gyarados, Dragon Dance. You know, you want the mixture of achievable, not just the best to blast through. It needs to be affordable and yeah. Just spam that. I mean, but even then, like, that's true. But even then, I don't like how much you're, like, I don't like how much you're bringing him up, because it feels like I just felt you. I love you. Please, I want to keep you. Stop being weird. a little bit. You can be weird, but like, don't be weird at the cost of others is like the main thing. Looking up. What do you need? You need like the upgrade, which is pretty cheap, I think, to be fair. Upgrade's like really cheap. Is the dubious disc expensive? Nah, it's like 6K. You know what? Porygon Z, try attack. Getting a good Porygon Z is expensive comparatively to like just buying a Porygons are expensive. So like it just, there's tons of videos I have covering the best storyline Pokemon if you're interested. Best storyline Pokemon. PokeMMO. Thank you for the sub. What's up? What's up? I have top 5 budget. I have a bunch of videos. I have 5 tips to make all the PokeMMO storylines much easier. I have a video on like XP training. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to my. I have a ton of videos on hopefully making the storylines in PokeMMO easier, because it is like I hate the storylines, so anything to help other people get through them faster if you don't like them as well is ideal. That is super true, Start. That is super true. Yeah. For new players, I don't love recommending Porygon Z. I think it's good. I think it's like, you know, I think it's fine. But I like with new players, I like recommending Pokemon that they can catch ideally. Or stock up on. Like that's why Gyarados is just so good, because it's so available. I put a lot of thought into like, but also the other part of this is like, if you pick a few Pokemon, there, you know, there's like 600 Pokemon in the game, right? If you just pick 2 to 3 Pokemon off of the top 100 Pokemon to beat the storylines, like you're gonna be good. Like, you know, like you don't need to find the best one. You don't need to find even the top 10 or the top 5. Just find some good mods with storylines type beat. There's tons of videos on that. I think sometimes we like overthink about. I think I overthink about it a little bit. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kevin. Hell yeah, dude. Ever played any Pokemon fan-made games? I mean, I played PokeMMO, of course. I played at like Pokemon Stadium. I haven't played a lot of ROM hacks. I'm not a huge ROM hack guy. I love Pokemon State I said Stadium. Pokemon Tower Defense. Stadium's not a fan-made game. I played a lot of Pokemon Tower Defense growing up. I love Tower Defense. Pokemon Tower Defense, PokeMMO. I've played most Pokemon MMOs to test them out. PWO, Pokemon World Online, Pro, Pokemon Revolution Online, Poke1, PBO, which is Pokemon Blaze Online. I've played most Pokenexus. I've played most Pokemon MMOs that exist. How's Poke4 going? The last update we saw was in like December, so it's been a second force. It was an update, unfortunately. It seems good. I'm still hopeful for Poke4, but they're in the development trenches. Developing games is just fucking hard. I'm just trying to let them cook. I'm hoping for a dev update, like a blog soon. Would be nice this summer. I think we're looking for something this summer. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if vanities go down during war, because people sell them trying to get money for more pragmatic things like mysterious balls, fossils. Pragmatic like mysterious balls is funny, but it's true. Mysterious balls, fossils. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if high-end players will dump things during war to get funds. It's kind of scary. It's good for you. It's good for people who want to flip or make Pokeyen, you know. It's good. Like Shiny War is really, really good for the average player, because it's your chance to transfer a bunch of wealth from rich players to the average player, and it's just good for everybody. Like it's just really, really good. Shiny War is incredible for stimulating the economy and stimulating your mama. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go grab a snack. A Hot Pocket and a Mountain Dew sounds divine. I'm gonna go grab a Hot Pocket and a Mountain Dew. I will be right back in about 3 to 5 minutes. I don't play the modern games, Pink Claude, so it's kind of out of my depth. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of opinions, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. Dude, yeah, exactly, Duck. I'll be right back, boys. Alrighty, fellas, we are back. Hot pocket in hand. That shit is too hot to eat. We'll let it cool. Let me double check my amulet coin count. I think we're up to 15. It's a good count. I'm down to do a little more. I want to amulet coin farm on stream because there's shiny chance. It's good progress. I don't like amulet coin farming, so getting it done while talking to you guys makes it way better. Thank you for that. And then like fossil farming I can do off stream. There's less shiny chance. Amulet coin trainer reruns, gym reruns, berry farming I can do all off stream. This is an activity that I like to do on stream for all reasons. Hot pocket, I think it's breakfast. We had too much stuff in our freezer, so we had to like take them out of the packaging, so they're all just like loose in there. I think it's breakfast. My wife loves the breakfast hot pockets. I like them a lot too. I love them too. My favorite hot pocket is Philly steak and cheese. That is my favorite hot pocket. That was beautiful. Yeah, I would love a shiny Meowth. A utility like shiny would be really cool on the Iron Man, dude. I'd love to like, also I would love to have a shiny that I actually want to breed up. Like I don't really have a shiny on the Iron Man account that I need to get good stats on right now. I would love one that like I want to breed up to be able to use it properly. Mystery bag hot pocket, yeah, pretty much. Just keep things fun, keep life a little spicy. Never know what you're gonna get. What do you mean, Paisy? Are you just saying like that would be a cool one to have to like? You can't just type shiny Articuno in chat, because you're gonna make me think something is happening that it's not. Is it even Articuno month? It is Articuno month. Oh lol. You're making me think. Yeah, I'm like, are you? I was like, do you have like what's happening? Is there one? I was like, can you surf over there? Oh, someone has. No, you're fine. I totally. With how chill your tone was, I was like, there's no way that's what you're. No, you're fine. I got you. Was there someone that had one like on screen? Favorite about cooked chicken. I really like chicken pot pie. Does that count? I really like chicken pot pie. It's a hilarious answer. Grilled chicken, I really do like. I mean, fried chicken's good. Like, I don't like fried chicken as much as the next guy, I feel like, to be fair. I do like it, obviously. Rotisserie chicken, really. Rotisserie chicken needs a side, though. I don't like just eating. Dude, motherfuckers will eat a whole rotisserie chicken plain. I respect that. That's awesome. Good for you. I need like potato salad. I need a side. Barbecue grilled chicken might be peak chicken to me. Barbecue grilled chicken is amazing to me. Did I really miss that? Damn it, the takedown missed. Best drink? Mountain Dew Baja Blast Zero. It's the best in the whole world. Factually, of course. That or like Mountain Dew Ultra or some shit. I respect it, Duck. I really like meat, for better or for worse, but I respect it. My wife has some weird things with meat. She's not like a vegetarian, but she has like weird quirks. Like she won't eat bone-in chicken because she was a biology major, and I think that changes your shit. You can survive without caffeine. Yeah, very easily. I like caffeine. I think caffeine is a great. I think it depends on your relationship with it. You absolutely can be over reliant on it or whatever. I take 1 to 2 days off of caffeine. I'm very responsible about my caffeine usage. I usually do about 200 milligrams of caffeine Monday through Friday, and then I usually do about 40 to 60 Saturday, Sunday, if not less. I try to do like, you know, low caffeine days or no caffeine days. I think caffeine is an amazing tool that we can use to help us do more work and get more done in the world in our time spent here, you know. And it's very healthy and responsible as long as you treat it as such, you know. Obviously, to some people drink, you know, 600 milligrams of caffeine a day. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that, but yeah, I think caffeine is over fear-mongered for sure. There's yeah, it's over fear-mongered, but also under respected. It should be treated as like a thing that you like are in, like not like a normal food, you know. That is not my normal. That sounds amazing. Not my normal flavor profile, but like, I mean, I don't know though. That sounds really. Oh my God, Zane. I need to learn how to. I need to learn how to grill. I have not. I bought a grill last year and I tried once and I fucked up and I just never went back to it. I gotta try to grill this summer, boys. Grilling. drumsticks sounds like chicken drumsticks sounds like very doable. Like, not that, you know, I feel like I gotta start with hot dogs. It's just like a cheap, easy thing to fuck up, you know. If you fuck up hot dogs, it's okay. I feel like I love you, Veltu. I can feel it. Feels like you're gritting your teeth, like trying not to say unhinged stuff, which is fucked up. It's like not fair because you're obviously engaging in chat in a chill way, but I still feel like there's like I just know you. It feels like you're trying so hard to think of like it's just wholesome. What's up a hot dog? I couldn't get my charcoal to light. Or how do you fuck up a hot dog on a grill? A lot of ways. You drop it in the grill. You can't get your charcoal to light, and then you just smoke them, which makes them like incredibly carcinogenic, like even more than like, you know, you just can't. Yeah. Oh, you can fuck them up. Turn over a new leaf. Arigato. That's a right amount of. I can respect that. What's up, Raph? Much love to you, man. All right, guys, how many gifted subs to ban Raph? All right, go ahead and get the auction going. I'm just kidding. I've never seen people people don't even want to ban Tom that bad. That was like nuts. Like, I've never seen people want to ban someone so bad. Go ahead. No, it's a new week. We're chilling. I'm excited to Bard. I just ran from that. God damn it, whatever. The main reason to do something, Tariq. I respect it. Yeah, Tom, when it's not me being banned for once. Tom tanked it. He did his service. He did it for years, man. Tom should retire with a pension. It's really not. You gotta learn somehow, Zane. But it's really, you know, I just needed a chimney. I bought a coal chimney afterwards, and yeah, my family didn't grill. I just didn't grow up around grills. Nobody that I knew grilled. But I love grilled food. What do you mean tanked it? It's over, Tom. Come on. How many to ban Pat? Now that's the real question. Dude, no, that's yeah. I have a little like charcoal like portable grill. Like a very chill, you know, I live in like an apartment, so I don't have like a big fucking whatever the hell. It's like a little small like red grill, like a little, you know, classic charcoal memer. Basically just a circle dome. Which is all I need. It's perfect. It's all I need. All I want. There are 2 items here. I'm hoping that we see a quick claw proc and then amulet coin thief would be like ideal. I mean, or it could just be 2 amulet coins and I could be the luckiest motherfucker in the world. Quick claw. Okay, or one could be quick claw. I have not heard anything about. Is there a new stream operating system coming? I've never heard of that. Oh, I can't read. Steam OS, Steam operating system. I haven't heard about that. That's actually more interesting. That's really cool. Who am I glazing, Nappy? Glaze Veltu? The tough one. Veltu is earnest, which is what you want in like a troll kind of like on the line chatter. I don't think Velku's a bad guy. I think he gets on people's nerves. I think he does certain things for attention, which I can relate to. I get that, man. I think Veltu is an honest young person trying to find their place in this world and have a fun time, and they're trying to laugh. Is it glazing? I think at the end of the day, Velku just wants to make people smile. I think he wants to make people laugh. I think he wants to have a good time and spend his time here on Earth. Veltu is weirdly more philosophically grounded than the average person. He's not confined to jobs or money or whatever it may be. I think Veltu has insane potential. to be like an amazing person, grinder, and monk. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to cook. No, this is okay. Chill. You can redeem. I double quick clock. God damn it! You can redeem Twitch points to glaze either yourself or someone else. Audit a chatter. Okay, that's the best 1-2 punch. The glaze into the audit. Okay, let's read through his audit. Okay, let's read through his audit. How do you not know about invincible wobble edits? Holy grandpa. Doing speed question mark? Poor guy. Oi, oi, oi. Who do these extras think they're talking to? My messages get removed. Did it get banned because of me? All taps aura exclamation mark. You can see it. LARP. What? Lamau femboys in all caps. Hopper sends his regards. Have you ever played PokeMMO with your account on the line while having a stack of Leppas in your mouth? Heh. Well, this is called Dark Leppa Psychology. JJJ Sahur is Tung Sahur's uncle. Pat controlling the market again. Globalite, global chat. I'm new. How do I get the LARP stone in Unova? 50% wobble. Do you watch or read Invincible? It's peak media. That's a wholesome chat. Corn dog. This conversation is corny as hell. Corny clip. Hi Patrouski. How many corns could the corn dog corn if the corn dog could corn corns? How much corn to make corn? Okay, that one got me. What is this? How much corn? Corntastic. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, Veltu just likes to say random shit that, like, sounds like it should be offensive, but, like, isn't really, but, like, plays the line. The Arab Golden Age is the GOAT. Caesar! My Roman Empire is Spider-Man. Anything Spider-Man related. I like the Spider-Man comic where, spoiler alert, happens. Are femboys on the spectrum? LARP mentioned. Darp Leppa Psychology. Timmy Tough Knuckles. What are you, like... Sorry, I'm for those coming in, I am auditing Veltu's chats. An angel lost its wings. He's such a zoomer character. I love him. Skipping past the anti-Semitic comment that he didn't know was an anti-Semitic term, which is fair, and he stopped using anything after. Why is Pat streaming goon bait? Edge runners is peak. Jelk maxing. Anybody jelk maxing? Invincible wobble edit 50% wobble. I don't know what that means. Did you see the... Okay. What else? Patrouski wobble edit. When? I don't know what that means. Do you think femboys existed during the Middle Ages? Femboy son or goth daughter? Shunter son or AO3 daughter? I don't even know what that means. Tough Andri edit. Opinions on psychological development according to Piaget. I don't... Fuck Piaget, I guess. Job censored. Why did I get muted? Sorry, I thought I said another white nationalist term. Like, dude, I could audit Velku all day. Like, he is earnest and genuinely non-hateful. He's just... Veltu is just really turbo online. Like, maybe the most turbo online. And I fucking, like... Baja blasted your mom last night. I used to be addicted to eating hardened clay. Opinion on psychological development according to Wallen. Fuck Wallen too, I guess. Like, what? I missed all of these messages. My answer is bleh. If you act stupid enough and live in eternal silliness, life is going to be set to easy mode. Lazy streamer. Do you feel impending doom in your daily life for brief respite which never seems to come? Have a LARP-tastic day today. Happy birthday, Pat. Birthday ad. Oop. We are here. We will live among you. We wear your clothes, walk your streets. We will disappear within your society. Your people will never know I am here, but they will save us nonetheless as we use them to birth our salvation. What is this? Any attempt to find us, remove us, or thwart us by your coalition Thrag mentioned. Like, Veltu just references memes that nobody else knows about or understands. Velku Loki giving TED Talks. What's your opinion on the 30-something Viltrumites that are currently on Earth blending into our society? Like, I understand you watched Invincible. So did I. It was fine. Pat Vicular caught Shiny Gooning in Victory Road after GTL Max Chud calls him out. Like, I love Velku being unbanned. Hey, I was banned for being a quote-unquote consistent problem child on Discord, but I did nothing wrong. You can't see how, like, this... I love Velku. Like, I you know, holy brain rot. Like it this is next level sloth. He's low-key from the future. he's low-key from the future is quite good. Oh man. If I said a spoiler, I'm so sorry. Fuck. Give Velku to write your like, yeah, your titles. Free Velku. He's literally free. He's literally I mean, he's banned in Discord, but that's because he's I don't mind dealing with Velku in stream chat. I don't want to make my fucking mods deal with him in Discord. Velku is gone. Okay, we're caught up. We're caught up. Twitch chat is where characters belong. As long as you're not being like truly like, I love characters in Twitch chat. That shit is like based, you know? We need that. LARP-tastic. Last 10 minutes. Get this guy to Hollywood stat. Make him write a movie script ASAP. Get this guy into Congress right now. Holy shit. Make him a fuck. Okay, that's no. That is make Velku a Discord mod. Yeah, problem solved. As funny as that is, VIP Velku, I can't. He does bother too many other people. I like him. I want him to stick around. Sometimes he bothers me. It's just Velku is great when things are going well. Velku is stressful when times are tough and it's already, you know. I think that's, but Velku, I love you. I genuinely like. I think if we could just temper Velku, like if we could just temper you like 10%, you could be ranked like one of the best chatters around. Just a little bit, you know. I need you a little bit more on the hinges, a little bit more, like a little bit more context. Go with the bat, yeah. Like that's yeah. I like a chatter, you know, like yeah. Rank 1 chatter. I like a like Twitch chat is where Velku belongs, and I say that like complimentary and like with like endearingly. Like that's where you belong, and I love that you exist in this space. I just need it like a, you know, a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that was a great Nappy God. Thank you for the audit and the glaze. That was fantastic. That was great lore. A low effort. Yeah, I'm down. I'm so down. Yes, please, Tabard. I would love more custom memes. That's fantastic. Is that a double proc? Double proc. Quick claw cringe. Okay, bottom left Meowth has Quick Claw. I don't know what that... The problem is I have to Google the phrases that you type because they could be bad. Oh, okay. I have. Okay, I got you. Contacted to rob you against. Oh, fuck. That like yours. I respect now. The point of streaming is for like inside jokes in a. Let's be honest. For like inside jokes in a community, like that is like one of the biggest appeals of watching streamers. Josh Strive Hayes talks about this in his recent video. Like, and I agree with it. I think being involved in like inside jokes is such an amazing feeling, and you get that more with streaming than like any space or any community. Like a lot of streaming comedy is like crazy, like 8 layers of like inside jokes and sarcasm and irony. It's why I weirdly, people will flame Twitch chatters. I genuinely think you need a decent level of social intelligence to be a good Twitch chatter. That sounds really funny, like I know, but like I truly believe that. Like I think it's like you need to have enough social intelligence to understand layers of like satire and comedy, and like I think it's, yeah. Thank you, Tabard. I should have you here. Yeah, it's just a dumb meme. Yes, pretty much. Did I imprison? I think I did, right? Yes. Okay. We'll do this. Okay. Thank you, Tabard. Us philosophizing. Big Lepa. Like you're just saying stuff. No, yeah, no, it's perfect. I love it, Tabard. Like you're just saying stuff, Velku, and I respect. Hey, sometimes you got to just say stuff. I can respect that. All right, fellas. I do think it is time for people's favorite and least favorite, most favorite and least favorite part of the stream. Why can I not drag images over today? What is happening? Image, add source, new source, browse, downloads. This? Yeah, okay. The amulet coin, right? Okay, perfect. Up dog? What's up, dog? I love that bit, to be fair. You got me. I'll always get got by a what's up, dog. Happily. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for either your most favorite and least favorite part of the stream. Someone already said Legally Blonde, lol, our beloved Veltu. Bro, I will stand on business. I think Legally Blonde is genuinely a 10 out of 10 movie. I think it was fucking ahead of his time. I think it's fucking girl boss in the most positive, like absolutely good ways. I think it's a movie about breaking stereotypes and proving yourself, and I will fucking stand on business. I think Legally Blonde is comparable to like Accepted with Justin Long. It's comparable to like School of Rock. I think it's a fantastic. I think Legally Blonde goes fucking hard. I also love a lawyer movie. I love Liar Liar with Jim Carrey. Kind of reminds me of that. Let's do it, boys. Let's cover movie Patrouski. Here are my opinions, my takes, my thoughts on movies that I have watched. Recently, I watch about 1 movie a day, sometimes more, sometimes less. And I kind of just share my thoughts here on stream, since we play a very grindy game called PokeMMO, a really fun secondary hobby to PokeMMO that me and a lot of my community has gotten into over the past year to like 14, 16 months has been movies. Watching movies alongside shiny hunting, grinding amulet coins, grinding the Ironman account, whatever it may be, has been a fantastic side-by-side pastime. So let's jump into my, and always leave me recommendations in the comments. I will add anything and everything to my watch list on Letterboxd. I am just Patrouski on Letterboxd. If you want to see my opinions and thoughts and reviews in lifetime, I do leave a review for every single movie that I watch. I think I try to do that where possible. First things first, Legally Blonde. I think it's a fucking 10, man. I know it's kind of like, I'm being generous. I love it, man. I love Legally Blonde. I watched it I rewatched it in the movie theaters. In theaters with my wife recently, we have the movie theater battle pass where we can go, we pay a flat fee and we go unlimited times. I love Legally Blonde. She watched it. She loved it too. If you haven't seen it in a long time, check it out. I think it really fucking holds up and is a really fun time and is a good bit. Now that is Ted the TV show, not Ted the movie. Don't confuse ball, okay? Ballers no ball. Dude, okay. I memed on the Ted TV show because the idea of that sounds hilarious. Who needed that? Who wanted that, right? I didn't have much of an interest. The Ted TV, me and my wife watched it, and it's a fantastically good background comedy show. I actually really enjoyed the Ted TV show, which is kind of funny. It's kind of Seth MacFarlane's often a guilty pleasure, but I do think he is a genius, like comedy wise. Whether you like Family Guy or not, like I do think Seth MacFarlane is like really talented. I think Ted, the TV show, I know it sounds cringe. I would give it a shot. It was much better than I expected. Me and my wife really enjoyed it. I give it like a 7 out of 10 as like a background watch. Next up, Backrooms. Yes, I have seen Obsession. I have seen Hokum. Hokum's the one being forgotten. I think I did a whole ramble on Obsession, but for those who haven't, since it's so popular right now, if you haven't seen it, I'm really glad Obsession's getting the love that it is. I gave Obsession an 8.6 out of 10. I think it's really good. Okay, I think Obsession, I'm really glad it's getting the love that it is. It's a movie directed by a YouTuber. It's what's it called? It was on a $1 million budget and it's made like 25 million. Obsession's, the actress is amazing, the lead actress, the morals. Obsession's fantastic. It's a really good movie. I think I give it an 8.6 and I'm glad it's getting all the love that it is. And then you have, I think Hokum is, my only thing is I think Hokum's better. I wish Hokum got some more love. Hokum was like a 9.5 out of 10 to me and kind of got forgotten. Backrooms is quite good. I think it's really interesting. I ended up giving Backrooms like a 7 point, I can double check, a 7.4 or a 7.6. Yeah, I give it a 7.6. I think the directing of Backrooms is the strongest part. The performances are good. I think the atmosphere of Backrooms falls a little bit flat to me personally. There is a lot of tension, a lot of stress, and I do think the story, the atmosphere falls a little flat, and the story is the weakest part. I wish the story was a little more, I don't want it to be fully explained. A big part of it is the mystery. I don't want to remove that, right? But I do think that I would have loved for a few more things to have been answered, and I think it fell down. But I think overall the Backrooms is worth the watch and worth the theater watch in my opinion. At a 7.6 out of 10. What else? Next up we have The Breadwinner, which I also saw in theaters. Very I mean, is The Breadwinner worth to watch in theaters? Probably not, to be honest with you. And I do like the movie, and it's a really wholesome, fun comedy movie with Nate Bargatze. It's a fun, Breadwinner is a fun, wholesome movie. It reminds me of like Are We There Yet with like Ice Cube. It's a fun, family-friendly comedy that is not for everybody. It may not be, the jokes in the comedy did surprise me. I enjoyed it. I laughed out loud a lot more than I expected. It's not super memorable in my opinion, but it's a fun time. I think it's a better movie to watch on a casual afternoon after work, or like a sunny Sunday with your partner, with your spouse, whatever, or with some friends. It's a good group watch. I think it's a fun, wholesome, chill movie, but nothing super crazy to write home. I gave it a 7.2 out of 10. There's one bit in it that is like so good that I think it's like the whole movie is worth it. Next up, the Mortal Kombat original movie from 1995. I missed Mortal Kombat, the new one, in theaters. I think it was in and out so fast. I think it bombed. So I didn't last in theaters very long, which makes sense. Mortal Kombat movies have historically not been that good. But this one, the first one, I gave like a 5.5 out of 10. I think the story elements of the original Mortal Kombat are actually quite good. The fighting was really mediocre and really uninteresting and kind of boring in my opinion. Was really disappointed by the fighting in the Mortal Kombat movie, which is kind of sad. But the story is interesting. Fantastic Mr. Fox. I had never seen this. I finally got around to watching it with a group of friends. I liked it, and it's really memorable and really unique. I think if someone told me their favorite movie is Fantastic Mr. Fox, it's a green flag to me, and I really respect it. I respect the vibe, and I love stop motion animation, but it's not the total vibe for me. I can't believe it came out in 2009. It's wild. Wes Anderson has just historically not been my vibe. It's not that I don't think it's bad. It's just not my style of directing and not my style of script. I do like the fast, quick dialogue, but I don't like the monotoneness. However, Mr. Fox has probably less monotoneness than a lot of his other movies. Like, I think I prefer Isle of Dogs comparatively to Fantastic Mr. Fox, and Visions seems fine, and I hated The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. I despise that movie. I have a lot more to watch from him, but I just don't think he's my style of director personally. Fantastic Mr. Fox is fine. I think I get like a 7.6 out of 10. I think it's definitely worth the watch and cool, but it's not totally for me, is the best way to put it. But I respect it. I think it's a green flag. Once for some people, that is for Thumb Wars. I've talked about Thumb Wars a lot in the Thumb movies on this channel. I love the Thumb movies. I have nostalgia for them. I watched them on VHS growing up. They're just dumb little parodies. I love parody movies, music, etc., etc. The Thumb Wars is a parody of Star Wars with thumbs. It's that stupid, unironically. It's about 30 minutes long. I have a love for them. The person who made, I think, Jimmy Neutron, it's Steve Odenkirk. The guy who made Jimmy Neutron is the same guy who made the Thumb movies. He also made Barnyard, like Back at the Barnyard or whatever, that movie. He is a very interesting, very creative soul from what I don't know him before what I understand. Next up, what is next up? I love Thumb Wars. It'll always have a place in my heart. The Blair Thumb, which is based on the Blair Witch Project, is the one that I don't really care for. Never Back Down. This is not a lot of guilty pleasures today. Never Back Down is probably not a very good movie, but this is like peak nostalgia for me. Never Back Down is a movie about fighting and like UFC, and there's some really good acting from what's his name? It's the guy from he's in Blood Diamond as well. He's a really underrated actor. I'm gonna find him. Jimon Hansu. I'm so sorry if I butchered his name. He is everything he's in, he's very, very under. He's in Gladiator as well, the original Gladiator. Very fucking underrated actor. He is really like, he is way too good of an actor to be in Never Back Down, this like cheesy coming of age UFC edgy fighting movie with like Amber Heard. This is peak nostalgia. I bought this from 7-Eleven growing up and I fell in love with this movie. So this is peak nostalgia for me personally. I will always love this movie. I give it a 9.8 and a like. Next up, I watched Boss Baby for the first time. I've heard very mixed things on Boss Baby. I really did not care for it. I really did not enjoy it. I found it really strange, and just the world building is weirdly the best part of Boss Baby. The dialogue and the jokes are awful. It's a kids movie. I mean, what are you gonna? But like, Shrek's a kids movie. It's a great movie. Was not a fan at all of Boss Baby. I gave like a 2.8 out of 10. Ladies First, I was really let down by. This is a new comedy from Sacha Baron Cohen, who is the guy who did Borat, Borat's subsequent film, which are both like 10 out of 10s, amazing movies. He also did Bruno, which was not as good. But man, I was hopeful for Ladies First, and this movie, I think it was very one note. I think it was very on the nose. I think it was very, I like what it's trying to do, and I like some bits, but it fell flat. It's unmemorable once again, and fell flat to me personally. I wouldn't recommend it. Your time. Now, a movie that I would recommend your time and that I rewatched with my wife. It was even better on the rewatch. I think this is one of the most underrated hidden gems of 2025. Is Code 3. This is, if you like The Pit, this is The Pit, but with EMS workers who are arguably even in a more insane spot than, not to compare healthcare stuff, but Code 3 is really fucking good. It's a little edgy, a little smarmy at times, but I think they kind of deserve it. And I think Dwayne, it's got, what's his name? Rainn Wilson, not Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Rainn Wilson, who's Dwight, infamously, from The Office. He's the lead character of this, and he does a really good job. There's another guy as well, Lil Rel. There's a guy as well who's like also very talented, who's the friend in Get Out, who's also very underrated, who's in this as well. All the acting in this is like really solid. This movie's great. I think Code 3 is like a fantastic, there's some gore in it because it's about EMS work and healthcare, so keep that in mind. It's like, don't eat food while you watch this movie. It's a tough watch. there is a lot of gore for a non-horror movie. Probably some of the most gore in a non-horror movie. But this movie is really beautiful and really worth the watch, and please find the time to watch it when you can. I really love this movie. I cannot recommend it enough. I give it a 9.6 out of 10 and and I've watched it twice now, and it got better on the rewatch in my opinion. I love Code 3, would definitely recommend it. That's what you survived the movie Patrouski takes. Thanks for watching. Let me know what movies I should watch in the future and cover takes for in the comments down below. Thanks for watching. Let's go back to some PokeMMO memes. Hopefully no F. I wish Sacha Baron Cohen is so 50-50 to me, I feel like. No F. Wahoo! Yippee! I like the interesting. I actually really liked the ending weirdly card, but I get that. I think the ending, I like the ending, but I understand. The funny thing with, there just wasn't a lot of nuance in Ladies First. It was they just genuinely reversed the roles as opposed to, like, you know, Boss Babies peak you have bad taste. That's fine. Link to your letterbox, Vel2. Shroomish Swarm, good shout. Dude, I'm having a pretty, what's up, Plasma? I got you. If you actually have a letterbox, I would love to. I mean, out of everyone in stream, I would fucking love to roast your letterbox. Holy fuck. Or like or praise it, you know, who's to say? I don't think I have, which is kind of crazy. Josh. There's a lot of movies like that. I need to learn way more about, Keanu Reeves has like an amazing, oh yeah, this is the, dude, I love sports. I should watch way more sports movies. No, this has been like high on my watch list. Keanu Reeves as the quarterback. Yeah, I need to, yeah. This has been high on my watch list. I need to watch it. So much movies, but yeah. But I would love to critique your letterbox. That sounds amazing. It's a really fun activity. If you give me permission. Or I can just look at it and not roast or not critique. But yes, I need to watch that. Texas Tanker, Josh, not Stanker. The double check. Should be pretty high on my, yeah, so high on my watch list. Yeah. Got Gene Hackman too. I watched The Conversation over the past year. I thought The Conversation was pretty good, but it was fine. Old movies are tough for me. It's from 1970s. There are some movies, old movies that hold up. I do think The Conversation was like really ahead of its time, but it didn't hit me, man. I think I give The Conversation like a 5 point something out of 10, like 5 point. I give it a 4.9. God damn. That's a little harsh. The music is the best part of the theme song. Fun fact, the theme song of Severance, which is the best TV show airing right now, true and real. The music from Severance was inspired by the music from The Conversation, which is a huge, like, green flag. Velku, you only have, okay, you have 8 movies on your letterbox. You have 1 movie in your top 4, and it's Fight Club. Fight Club is a good movie, but stop. You need to be careful with your next. The only movies you have seen, let me see. One movie in top 4 and it only being Fight Club. He's gonna make a rage bait account. It's gonna be like top 4 movies: Batman the Dark Knight, Fight Club, American Psycho, Truman Show, which are all of those movies are like 10 out of 10 movies. Okay, the problem is if those are your favorite 4, that is the biggest red flag of all red flags I've ever seen in my entire life. For like 1 month. Go back. I love that you're doing this. You gave the new Superman a 10. I respect. Hey, that's Hope Core. You gave Superman a 10 and then the Truman Show a 9. The new Superman is good. I give it an 8.5. I think it's actually funny. I do respect the Now You See Me 10 out of 10. That's a base rating. My wife has never seen the. I love the Goonies. My wife's never seen it, which is crazy. I need to get her to watch the Goonies. Casey's never seen the Goonies. She's never seen Sandlot, which is crazy. Her movie is Fight Club, though. That's fine, but okay. There's a few movies that, unfortunately, as men, you need to qualify because even though they are good movies, okay? Fight Club, The Dark Knight, American Psycho, what else? Maybe Inception, maybe. There are certain movies that if you tell people they are your favorite movies, you need to be like, yes, I know that there are some cringe people that take these movies the wrong way, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm not one of them. The movie's just good, right? You've got it. You like, cause you got to be careful, man. Like it's the biggest red flag, especially like if you're dating, you're looking to date. Wolf of Wall Street. That's a great example. Holy shit. And they are like, I used to be too harsh on the Batman the Dark Knight. Okay. Batman the Dark Knight. I used to be, when someone told me it was their favorite movie, I'd be like, okay, come on, like say something more and blah, blah, blah. And then I rewatched Batman the Dark Knight. That movie's really fucking good. Batman the Dark Knight is like, you can't remove a single scene. It is like perfect. Like it is, but it's just one of those like, yeah, you gotta be careful with, you gotta qualify, you know? American Psycho is very good. People took it the wrong way. It's like, oh, I should be Patrick Bateman as opposed to like, this is a sad portrayal of like, I love Interstellar. That's a good, okay. Am I biased? I don't think Interstellar is one of those movies, but do we think it is? I put Interstellar up there with like Lord of the Rings. Where like, I don't know of anybody who's truly insufferable whose favorite movie is Lord of the Rings, in my opinion. And I don't know, you find a lot of them, but they're chill. And I feel like I don't know anybody insufferable whose favorite movie is Interstellar, but I could be wrong. It makes that, I could be wrong. It's so fun, Veltu. Dude, you could be a fucking movie Trowski chatter. I'm at like, leave all the Turbo Online stuff behind. We could be movie friends. That's fucking Pog, Veltu, and Parasocial. But it's sending that gift to you. It's like, I love Interstellar. I think Interstellar is, yeah. Oscar bait movies, yeah, that's okay. I'm not trying to just flame. There's like the 25-year-old male archetype, which is like American Psycho, which I'm flaming most of my audience, so apologies. But those movies are valid and great, even picks for favorite movies just for the right reason, you know, with some awareness. American Psycho, Inception, Dark Knight, Wolf of Wall Street, yeah, what else? But then there's the opposite, okay? What if I LARP being a cinephile? That's worse. What's worse? That actually, like, that's a good question. Is it worse to be egotistical 25-year-old guy or cinephile? That's actually a good, I don't know. What's wrong with Inception? I need to rewatch it. I'm a fucking Inception hater, but I'm biased, okay? I need to rewatch it. Yeah, Terrifier top movies of all time is, I haven't seen it, but I know the bit. I need to watch it. I do want to watch it. What was I saying though? If someone's okay, what are some cringe? There are some like stereotypical movie watchers you can draw. There's also like the Disney adult, which would be like if you're top 4, if you're 28 years old and your top 4 is like Shrek, Finding Nemo, Moana, and Frozen, I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong. Like you could maybe have like Finding Nemo or Shrek, one or the other in your top 4. I think it's fine. But that gets really cooked really fast. The Garfield movie, I unironically like that. I mean, it's nostalgia for me. What are some other? Obviously, also, we're not being serious. We are flaming people for entertainment. Please do not take. We're stereotyping movie watchers. Okay, don't take this too seriously. But there is the like cinephile. There is like the Parasite top, which Parasite is. Oh, don't even get me started on Parasite because Parasite's good, but it's not even Bong Joon-ho's like top 4th best film. Like that's what fucking irritates me about the Parasite glazers, because it's the same guy who did Snowpiercer. He did a better movie that covers the same themes. Yeah, don't get me. Parasite is very good. Parasite is probably the most overrated movie of all time. The same director, who's very talented, has done many other movies that are better. I have not seen Memories of a Murderer. Snowpiercer is so much better in my opinion. Snowpiercer, and then Okja. Snowpiercer and Okja are so much better than Parasite, both in my opinion. Like, so, you're not even close. But I need to rewatch Parasite. Stop being a hater. So, heck W. Snowpiercer is massively slept on. I agree. I think Snowpiercer is my favorite class-based movie. Snowpiercer is fantastic. I haven't seen Catch Me If You Can. I'm a fake movie goer. How you can tell. I'm getting the 2 year. Oh my god, chat, I'm getting the 2 year ego. I think the Hunger Games are underrated somehow, which is crazy. Like, well, maybe not. No, I don't know if that's the right word. I think the Hunger Games are one of the few franchises of that era that haven't aged horribly. I agree, Shrimp. I also did not expect. I need to watch it, James. I also did. Okja is the movie that has made me cry the most in my life. I fucking wept at Okja, like, for a lot of the movie, man. And I'm not even like, I'm not the biggest like animal. I like animals, obviously, but I'm not the like that dude. Okja got me. It's just the way it was done. Holy fuck. Paul Dano is so good in that movie. Jake Gyllenhaal, Stephen Yeun. Okja's really good, man. The main girl. Ooh, gulp. Also, Tilda Swinton, who is in both Okja and Snowpiercer. Yep. Invincible mention. Fuck, isn't he the main? Is he the main guy? What's his name? I respect that you love Invincible. Invincible to me is like a 7 out of 10 show. I respect you like it. Divergent might be one of the worst. Divergent was like outdated by the time it came out, and like not outdated, like cringe. Are you in E4 reruns, Luca, or is it your first storyline, like fighting the E4 to beat the storylines? Dude, I'm literally when's the PokeMMO movie? I unironically, like, we need a director, bro. Is it the title? Oh, is his name Invincible? What's like, is it? Oh, it's Mark though, right? Or yeah. Yeah, based. No, I like Hunger Games. Divergent and Hunger Games are both emo slop. Rewatch Hunger Games. Divergent is really bad. Divergent is like the whole, I mean, literally the movie is called, it's all about like being different and like to too much of a cringe degree, okay? Divergent is really fucking bad. The Hunger Games is fucking good. I think the Hunger Games is actually like, I think it's aged well. I think it's good. Personally, feel free to disagree. 18 coins, Pog. Over the Hedge slaps. Divergent is unwatchable. Divergent is like something you hate watch, or like, I think the last time, me and my wife got norovirus and we're like puking and shitting all over each other and watched Divergent to like pass it. Like that was like we were fucking deathly ill. We watched Divergent. Is it Arrival? Yes, Arrival's a weird movie because Arrival is really good, but it also has two of the worst dialogues I've ever heard in a movie. It's because Arrival's a great movie, but for some reason, yeah, there's two pieces of dialogue that made it into the final cut that is like, it blows my mind. Arrival, I don't want to spoil, like, the lightest spoiler warning of all time for the next 10 seconds, but I wouldn't even consider this a spoiler warning, and I'm pretty harsh on that, so it's up to you. But if you want to mute, the lightest spoiler warning for Arrival in 3, 2, 1. Arrival is a movie about aliens arriving, okay? And at a certain point in the film, they meet the aliens, And one of the military guys goes, what are they doing? And the scientist guy responds, or one of the whatever, they go, they're arriving. How the fuck? And it's genuinely a very deep, good movie about communication. How the fuck did that make it into the final cut? What are the aliens doing? They're arriving, brother. They're arriving. That's arrival. They're coming. It's saying they're coming would have been better. Like, it's, yeah. And then another thing that happens is Hawkeye, the guy who plays Hawkeye, I'm sorry for not knowing his name. The guy who plays Hawkeye is holding a pen, and gravity gets reversed, and the pen like goes up in the air, and I swear to God, in my memory, he looks at the camera. I don't think he does, but like he looks and goes, well, that just happened. Me when I have my first interaction with aliens for the first. Well, that just happened. I can't believe that this amazingly deep philosophical movie had two of the cringiest millennial slop pieces of dialogue that ever existed. The alien said something in his pen. Those two lines drive me crazy because they're like two of the worst. It's awful, man. It is awful. What's up, J-Rated? But Arrival's a great movie. It's a great movie. But God. Oh. Let me grab his ammo really quick. He's right. Yeah, that kind of energy. He's zoinks. Zoinks. He's right behind me, isn't he? Like, that's, yeah. The movie for a moment. I wish he, like, I hated his character. I wish he wasn't. What's her name's amazing? Amy Adams. Amy Adams is the fucking GOAT. She is in so much stuff. I've seen The Descent. I love The Descent, and I'm so glad. I rewatched The Descent in theaters. What a good theater watch. Oh my God. Really tough, hard movie to watch. My wife watched it. I love The Descent, dude. What the fuck happened in this? I got fucking sucked and fucked. I'm so glad The Descent, I feel like, has gotten its flowers over the past like 5 years. I love The Descent. I feel like it's recently developed a cult classic. I really like the platform. Some people call it on the nose, which I think is a very fair critique of it. I really liked the platform. I gave the platform a 10 out of 10. I really liked it. I hated the platform 2. I think the platform 2 was like the biggest fall off from original movie to sequel. Like, it was so crazy. I haven't seen, there's a sequel. It's really bad. Do not even waste your time. The platform 2 is really, really, really bad, sadly. But I love the platform. The platform's that's what also, like, the platform is also a class-based movie. It's a foreign film, right? That got so overshadowed by I love Bong Joon-ho, but I hate that Parasite got so much attention while Snowpiercer is right there, the platform is right there, like, whatever. But I'm just a hater, so apologies. I'm getting cooked. Okay, we got my prison off. Okay. I have not seen it yet, Veltu. No. If you spoil that, I will permaban you for the rest of my life. Never unban. No one chances. No chances. My will center wasn't working, and I'm a worse person after seeing it. Damn. Based. I respect it. I've seen the explained for As Above, So Below, but not the full movie. That was when I was back during my like horror movie explained arc. Yes. Don't spoil. Thank you. I respect even Turbo Online Kings have like, you know, morals. That's kind of Giga Chad. Hell yeah, gamer. Okay, I'm glad I stayed in this fight. It wasn't Amulet Coin. It's like Amulet Coin 19, right? If I could get 20 Amulet Coins all on today's stream. Dude, okay. Oh, okay, now we're going from movies to video games. Is there a Dante's Inferno movie? The Dante's Inferno video game is one of the most underrated video games of all time. Dante's Inferno is fucking awesome. It is a fun game. It's stylistic. There's so much lore. Whenever you encounter a damn soul, Google their name, and there's so much awesome wiki lore you can learn. Is there a movie? I assume that, yeah. Dante's Inferno is just an amazing classic story. And I love the concept. I love the game. I would love to see a Dante's Inferno movie. Holy shit. There's one from 1911. Like, what the fuck? Like, how is there not a modern day Dante? Oh, I guess as above, so, but yeah, I see where that came from now. Yeah. The video game Dante's Inferno is so sick, dude. I haven't seen. I'm not a huge Halo guy, so I haven't seen the Halo series. I really like the Fallout. I haven't seen season 2. I really liked Fallout season 1, like way more than I expected. How do you first tell? You can tell if you only get one frisk, and you see a quick claw proc, which is like a 20% chance. Then you can just leave the fight because you know if there's only one item and you see the proc, you can leave. You just want the amulet coin, but often you'll have to just check. Oh, was there a 90s movie? Oh shit. Yeah, I've seen The Mist. The Mist is great. The Mist is, yeah. I don't want to say too much. It's great. Dude, wait, was there a, I would love to own that. Is there dude, we could get back into retro video game discussion. Oh my, don't get me started. Is there a PSP copy of Dante's Inferno? That sounds awesome. Also, though, like God of War, like those style of games were really good on the PSP. Oh my, I would love a copy of Dante's Inferno on PSP, but that's so greedy. I don't need that. I already like that, but that'd be such a good. Oh my, thank you for telling me that. That's awesome. Dante's Inferno is a sick game, dude. Dude, I wish I grew up with the DS, not the PSP, and I wish it was the PSP. I have now as an adult. I have a big retro video game collection, and I have a few PSPs. I bought a lot, so I'm a guy who buys. I haven't added to my retro video game collection much over the past 2 years. I add a little bit here and there, but I don't add a whole lot. I used to collect a lot more. I only allow myself like one expensive hobby at a time, or one hobby at a time. Honestly, that costs any money. I either do retro video games or Magic the Gathering. I can't do both. Not at the same time. It's too much. Fuck that. I'm a frugal guy. But recently I've been doing more Magic cards, right? Over the past year and a half or so. But before that, I was really into retro video game collecting. And, dude, playing PSP, the screen on PSPs, I don't know how they made them back there. It's insane how well they've aged. PSP screens are so fucking bright and high quality and beautiful, and like the PSP was so underrated, man. It's so crazy, man. Yeah, but in a way, like, yes, some people love to, and I get it, because your favorite hobby becoming more expensive is a valid complaint. I try to view it as like it's kind of beautiful that people are getting into retro video game collecting. Like, I think it's beautiful that it's just supply and demand. You know, more people are getting into the hobby. More people are playing Magic the Gathering now than ever, which is fucking crazy, dude. It's insane, Stark. Yeah. I did speedruns. I love the idea of getting back to that at some point, Card. I did some like fun challenge runs, and I love doing challenge runs for Pokemon. I love to get back to something like that at some point. But right now I'm just shiny war. You know, I'm shiny war focused, so sorry about that, but at some point. Having a huge collection of PSP games is a big flex. That's like really fucking cool. I have a few. I bought a lot of like 5 or 6 Japanese PSPs for like $100, and like 3 of them worked. Like I'm the guy who I buy a lot of like system lots that are like for repair or parts, and then sometimes I had a PS2 that I fixed. I'll sometimes be able to fix things or dust things out, or simple fixes, or sometimes they just work, you know. I imagine myself taking a break from at least for like a week. Now, my breaks from PokeMMO are just not as long as I think a normal person's. I love the games, you know, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear, Tabard. Shiny only. Okay, we're just weaving words together. Yeah. Yes, I will do that. Smiley face. I'm just kidding. Don't hold me to that. Hold up. That means this each encounter counts as 1 encounter, even if it spawns 2 mons. Yes. From my understanding, each encounter counts as only 1 encounter, even if it rolls 2 mons. But you still like with lures, you still get like more encounters, if that makes sense. I believe it's only one role, I think J-rated. It's a great question though. That was discussed for a long time. That was like, we weren't sure for a while. I think that's the way it works. Dude, that's the, yeah. That's the, that's the other thing to Bard is like, yeah. I feel like I've been, and I am excited. This next, yeah. Dude, this is so real. Tabard was asking, like, do you plan to take a break from your Iron Man account, like, post-Shiny War? And I mean, I just plan to take a break from PokeMMO post-Shiny War, at least, like, a 1 week. Nothing crazy. I love the game, obviously, but that's usually what I do during big events or big grind periods is, like, grind really hard and take about a week or so break. I am excited for, like, post-Shiny War because there is event season coming up, but, right? But I've already prepared for event season on my Iron Man account. Because I prepared for event season so much last year, Tabar was just saying, I feel like literally ever since like Halloween last year, you've been grinding nonstop. And I kind of have been. It's been a lot. And I'm excited for a nice break, right? But at the same time, I'm allowed, there's the instinct of like I should be stressed heading into event season, but I'm just good. I think I'm just prepared. So like that's gonna allow me, because I prepared so much last year, it's going to allow me to get back to guides. And I have worked more on money making guides between event season ending and Shiny War. Hopefully you guys have seen that, and I have worked a lot more on guides in between that period. But now that we're getting closer to Shiny War, I have pulled back again from guides and mostly focused on my Iron Man account and progress and content until Shiny War is over. Then once Shiny War is over, I can get back to challenge runs, guides, more variety of content. But when it comes to doing Shiny War, I have game goals that sometimes distract from my content, and doing Shiny War as an Iron Man account is one of them. I would do better as a creator if I just didn't do this goal and I just pumped out guides and made, you know, the bet, blah, blah, blah. But like, I love the game and I love the challenge and I'm excited. I have to have that balance and that mix of game goals and content goals. And Shiny War will be a lot, and I'm excited for it, but I'm also excited for it to be over already. It's still like so far. Then it'll allow me to, it'll open me up to be able to do more challenges and do more variety of content, all these things. When I have less of a time crunch, I will not have the same time crunch this year during event season that I did last year, because I'm already prepared on the Iron. And that is really, really nice and relieving. It's a good example of how like hard work pays off in PokeMMO, and how like your first event season year and your first time doing all these is really stressful, and it gets easier and easier each year. The more time and effort you put into PokeMMO, the easier and easier, the more rewards you'll stock up year in and year out. Ooh. Yes, like on the main account, also like I did the Shiny War year 1 on the main account, but not year 2, so there was no chance for like horns. It was only top 3, and a lot of it was like, it was the Cubchoo cryogonal event, you know, so it was like, but yes, every single shiny on the Iron Man account will be so much more electric. I fucking agree with that so much. Yes, like when I did Shiny War on the main account, I already had like 40 OT shinies, right? When I'm starting Shiny War on the Iron Man, I'm starting with like 7 OT shinies. Like every shiny is either a breeder or an amazing new species, or God, dude, if I get a fucking fossil, an egg, a Shalfa, a mysterious ball, if I get something crazy, which I think I'm just not hoping, I mean, I'm not planning for, but oh my God, like it will have meant all of my grinding and preparation has paid. If I can get one thing, if all of my months and months of grinding, Lepa Berry farming, Amulet Coin farming, trainer reruns, gym reruns, everything, you know, everything, man. If all of my Shiny War prep can just get me one mysterious ball shiny, one something, one rare, one Shalfa, one fossil, one mysterious ball, I don't care which one. If I can just get one cool rare thing that will give me a leg up, it will have all been so beyond worth it. Now, I am banking on the fact that I probably pop all my fossils, pop all my mysterious balls, and just get nothing. That's my, you know, and that's gonna suck, but that's the reality. And I'm just giving myself that chance and opportunity. Dude, I grinded today from 4 amulet coins now up until 20. I'm pretty happy with that, man. I actually locked in and did a lot of, I bit the bullet. I hate amulet coin farming. I got it done. I'm happy with that, man. I'm very happy with that. I think we can go ahead and call it today. I might do some chill fossil farming off stream, but that's probably our good progress for today. And I'll be picking up Leppas tomorrow. Good Pokeyen stack. Good. Our Everstone stack has been growing a little bit. Might do some fossil farming today off camera. But thanks for watching today, fellas. Do you want to do a coin flip if I want to give me 1,000 RP if you want a 100 RP deal? That's as much as that is a great offer, I will pass. But already, fellas, I think that is going to wrap up the stream. I think there was some really good Iron Man progress today. I'm excited to just stay consistent and maybe some fossil farming off of stream as well. Like today's stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. That's okay. Give me your honest feedback. You want to see guides, videos? What do you want to see discussed in the comments or live on stream? I'm going to go above and beyond and support the content. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, YouTube memberships. What I say? Everything. PayPal, Venmo. Helps me be here, helps a ton. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good Monday, have a good week. I will see you guys with more content coming up this week. We have catch events Friday and Saturday as well. Keep an eye out for those. But for now, fellas, peace Reno. See you guys. Thanks for gaming, fellas. That was a fun. I feel like streams recently have been so much more. I fucking love them, dude. Pat, I just caught a shiny dick. Pat, I caught a shiny dick. Why are you spamming my chat with this at the end of a stream? Come on. Also, your name is UK TV Clips. You're making it hard to not flame Britopians, brother. Is that your only messages in my whole stream? Or I have a shiny. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Do better. Anyways, okay. He's not one of us. Yeah, you're making your Brits look bad, bro. All right. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. Bye.